God, that's so sad. Well, um, you went to the doctor. Okay, good. Very, very good. Very good. I'm glad you're resting though. I hope it gets better soon. Gosh, God damn it, Mahi. Well, I'm really sorry. Uh, you did get first now, so maybe I don't know what happened. Popscat 2023 Twitch recap. You did get somehow first on the chat, so there you go. Okay, so yeah, welcome everyone. How we doing? Sorry, a bit of a sad start. Just making sure Mahi's okay. And yeah, welcome Bob, welcome Mahi, welcome everyone. Yeah, so today, as voted for in the Discord chat, we are going to be cooking some Pokemon. So, we've done a lot of like cooking and food stuff. Um I kind of just like drawing food. I've realized how much I like it. I love cooking. I love talking with you guys about food and the typical foods of where you're from and your favorite types of dishes and stuff. So, yeah, hopefully we'll get some fun there. Um, maybe Vin will show up and we can learn what her favorite dish is aside from obviously hunky, sexy Irish vampire guys. But yes, so today we're going to be cooking Pokemon. This is from our last food stream. We've done two different streams where we cooked Zelda monsters when we were getting started. We've cooked an Octorok, we've cooked Ellis Alpha's tail. Then we did another stream where we, created foods with whatever resources the Minecraft Nether realm allowed us to. And today we're going to be chopping up some Pokemon and eating them up. So yeah, I feel like Laios from Delicious in Dungeon. I'm just on a mission to cook every fictional thing that I can find. So yeah, I have to get ready for the MRI now, but I shall return. Oh my God, Mahi, good luck with your MRI. Oh my God, we are cooking Pokemon. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So I've got a couple of ideas. I think we're going to start with the most obvious Pokemon cooking thing ever, which is Slowpoke Tail. If you guys don't know, in the lore of Pokemon, I believe in the first game, Team Rocket was poaching Slowpokes for their tails. It is canon that they can just drop their tails without dying. So yeah, we're just gonna cook some braced Slowpoke tail and see where that takes us. I got some nice references. I believe there's a canonical one actually. If we look over here, I believe this is the canonical braced slowpoke curry or tail curry from Galar. But yeah, we're gonna cook this guy's tail for sure. And I also thought since the Shelmet, I'm gonna fuck up Pokemon names today. This is my thing. This little guy has to bite onto him for evolving and stuff. I thought we might cook a bunch of him around the tail as well and make a nice kind of like braised tail with some like seafood around it type dish. So yeah, got myself some references and I think we're just gonna get started. Shelder, thank you, Mahi. Shelder. So yes, some braised slowpoke tail with some shelder, some steamed shelders on the side. I think is gonna be our first dish. So let's get to cooking. I've got some more beautiful little Pokemon guys that I want to desecrate by cooking today. We'll see how far we get. Uh, but yeah, we have a bunch of seafood ones. I kind of want to do some sushi with some of the fish Pokemon as well because I do love sushi. It is one of my favorite foods. So yeah, we'll we'll take a look at that. But we're gonna start with a nice braced slowpoke tail on surrounded by some steamed but some nice steamed shelders. So yay, let's get on that. As you guys can hear, I think we have some Pokemon lo-fi in the background for the theme, so should be nice. But here's my reference of this. Here's my this and that. I'm just like prepping things on the thing. Fantastic. Okay, so as is typical, I think I'm gonna do like a little bit of a wooden board. I like the look of a cutting board. It's like a place to kind of like put our like food in display on display. I think it's very fancy, very restauranty, but also gives you that sense of, homemade kind of vibes, So I think we're gonna start with like a little bit of that, and we're gonna have the steamed shelder. I don't think we're making like shelder soup or anything like that. I think we're just steaming them, kind of like you would with like some mussels and stuff. Just like here in Spain we call it a la gallega, which is the Galician way. There's a specific province up north that's called Galicia. It's right on top of Portugal, and yeah, they just everything that's a la gallega means cooked as simply as possible. In the case of things like seafood, it usually just means steamed in salt water, and that's it. Because there are different ways that you can present and cook shellfish and stuff. You can even have raw shellfish. So I don't think we're having raw shelder. I do not trust where that tongue has been, so we're gonna cook it. But yeah, it is said that I believe it is said, because again, I haven't done a lot of research for this one. I'm kind of remembering what like the vague Pokemon lore that I know. But I believe that like specifically the shell, like the slowpoke tails, are said to be quite sweet, because I think they dangle them in the water as like sort of bait to catch shelders and then get bitten by them or something. I don't know. I can't really remember, but there's something about them being sweet at some point. So whether they're going to be sweet or not, I think we're definitely going to do kind of like a caramelized top for it, almost as if like either the tail is so sweet it just caramelizes in the oven, or in like the fire, or if someone put like creme brulee style, they just like shoved some sugar in there and flambéed it until it melted into caramel. So yeah, either way, it sounds fucking delicious. So I think we're doing that. That's our wooden board. So I think we're going to place the tail. I want it to be recognizable. So I wanted to keep a lot of its pink hue. From the canonical drawing of it, it seems like Slowpoke do have some sort of scaly texture. So we might keep that going. But essentially what we're going to do is like this little curly tube kind of like shape of like a lizard tail. We're gonna add the I think we're gonna try and keep that pink and white coloration to kind of like remind us of that like very iconic look that it has. So I'm just roughly trying to lay it out essentially and like try to get what it's gonna look like. And I think it's gonna be like kind of like cut into like a couple of different slices so we could see like the cooked meat inside it. So yeah, something like this, almost like a rabo de toro kind of presentation, like a bull's tail. I don't know if you've ever had oxtail. It's really delicious. Very much recommended. It's very tender meat. Literally the tail. So like it's pretty hefty with a bone, but like it's quite tender and nice. So yeah, something like this maybe could do for the presentation. We can also imply that there's not that much bone in the tail and it's very much cartilage. We could go a couple different ways with what the anatomy of the Slowbro is. Slowpoke or Slowbro knows. I believe Slowbro might be the evolution. I don't know. I'm so bad at Pokemon names, guys. I feel like I definitely need to do a stream where I just try to draw Pokemon by like from memory, just hearing their names, because I'm gonna fuck up a lot. It's gonna be quite funny. But something like this I think works. For like the display and presentation of it. I think like it's quite a hefty meal. This is like not like a small portion. It's like a very much like a meal that you stuff yourself with, or like something for like sharing for the table, I think. And I think that's how I want the tail to be positioned. And we're gonna add some of these shelters. So let's see what the shells are gonna look like. They're quite big, so I think just like 3 over here would do. Something like that. I don't know the actual canonical size of Pokemon, so I'm just like going by vibes. here, but I know they're at least they're gonna be quite big. So I think what I'm gonna do is gonna present the like opened clams, like almost the bottom of the shell, kind of like the bottom of the shell shape kind of thing, which they have like this very curved kind of like shell, um, going on with like little spikes at the bottom, and this like very shell like thing at the back. Um, yeah, something like that. And then have like the dead shelter here, essentially, with their tongue out. Something like that for the shelters, I think. Like they've been steamed and just placed around. I feel like thematically it makes sense, right? As like a dish. This is a very cruel episode. We're just killing a bunch of Pokemon. Uh, hey Gio, welcome. How you doing? I hope the I hope the medical appointment went well. I feel like half of my chat is having medical appointments today. Um, just go back from Blogword. Yeah, yeah, thought so. Very fast. Okay, I'm really glad to hear that. I know you don't love the needles. Um, Weirdly enough, I can't not stare when I'm getting blood work done. I don't even like needles. It's just kind of fascinating. Okay, so something like this for the shelter I think will work. And as you can see, I'm like being a bit rough because I feel like I want to kind of like get the ideas first down and then like also want to focus more on the texture than anything else here. A big part of like why I'm doing this and why I like doing this kind of stuff is that kind of texture. Ooh, hydrate. Thank you, Gio. Killing Pokemon for delicacy, exactly. Mm. I've also tried to go for the cutest ones for the shock factor as well. Um, oh god. Okay. So something like this. I'm gonna put this one upside down. Well, upside down, like looking this way with the tongue, maybe. I don't know if we keep the tongue. I feel like the tongue is quite iconic part of the shell med design, so I feel like we have to keep the tongue. Something like this. Yeah, I'm doing these in like different layers so I can move them around and reposition them. Again, being a bit rough with them right now, just because I kind of want to be able to like pile them up in an interesting way. So maybe this one gets like tucked under the tail over here. Maybe we do make them slightly bigger. Doop. Maybe they fish these specifically using the the tail as bait. Trying to decide what to do for breakfast now. I can just do something at home, go to First Watch or go to the local cafe. I don't know what First Watch is, but yeah, you could do something at home or go to a local cafe. I like to like I don't really like eating out too much because it's expensive. So like I only justify things like going to a nice cafe and stuff when I've like done something where it's like, oh, I did this one thing that is, I knew would take me a lot of effort or something like that. So like, I mean, you did get blood taken out. So if you're gonna go to a cafe and treat yourself, I feel like it's a good time to do it. I might just go with the two shelters to not make it too busy. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, so we're gonna brace the hell out of this when it comes to the actual thing. So a big part of it I want to keep is like the kind of coloration. Yeah, plus I'm hungry. Yeah, hungry. I think I want to keep the like pink coloration a little bit. I think it's important. So let's merge both of these together. Let me delete everything from behind here. I think the idea of having it segmented and chopped kind of like gives a cool vibe so we can see inside the brace tail. I think that works quite well. So this is gonna be a little like play area. So we could even have like some dip slashes be cut into it or something. Or like instead of having the tailed cut, we could just like slash into it. I don't know. I kind of like the segmentation. I feel like it gives us a chance to look a little bit into it, like as if it was just sliced, maybe. Maybe we do that. Maybe rather than like the full on segmentation, we have it like sliced a little bit, as if like we're about to slice into it, like it was just cut by the server. So like maybe some of the meat is like almost like this, hanging on, pressing up against the other bits of it. You know, like you know when they serve a steak sometimes and like it's about to like they just cut a couple of bits into it. I don't know. I feel like that would be more powerful if we had like a bit of it laying down here. So maybe we do have like this bit of segmentation over here. Keep saying the word segmentation today. That's our repeating word of the day. I always have one word that I repeat over and over again. Gonna get a snack, BRB. No worries, Pop. Get that snack. I had lunch before we started. I need a little something. But something like this. Also, because I'm gonna be drawing food, so if I didn't have a snack before we started, I would be starving for the entire stream. So okay. So maybe what we do is instead we like showcase like a little bit of the slowpoke tail like this, the slices, like cut here, laying on top of each other. I think that's a cooler presentation. Yeah, we're going with this. Definitely going with this. Less standard, still keeps the shape, but I think it's gonna look a lot more interesting and better. Yeah, something like that. Definitely. I think that works better. Okay. So, yeah. And we can show that like it's basically cartilage on the inside, and we can show the juiciness and stuff, but it still keeps like the tail shape because, you know, it's actively being like sliced a little bit. Yeah, I think that definitely works better as like an overall shape for it. Yeah, right? I don't know. Okay, so as well as that, let's introduce maybe a third Pokemon into it and do a little garnish. Perhaps with a plant Pokemon, I feel like. Because why not? We're doing a big dish, we might as well go all the way. Let's kill more than 2 Pokemon for this. Although, I guess Slowpoke didn't really die for this one. I guess he just, like, got his tail snatched. There's that little bud Pokemon that looks like a baby. I think we're gonna put maybe one of his little buds over here. Bip. Maybe. I don't know. That's a bit too much. Let's do an iconic leaf. Is there any Pokemon that has iconic leaves? I have some plant Pokemon here. We could do an olive, but I don't think that would go very well. Now, I think we're gonna keep it vague then, and we'll just add some like I'll look it up later for like the garnishes. Maybe like just like a little like leaf that's like iconic to a specific Pokemon or something. You know? Just a little garnish later. But I think we already do have 2 Pokemon that are being killed for this. Oh, I should work on 3D printing. Ooh, 3D printing. An Oddish. Ooh, we could do an Oddish. We could do a little sliced Oddish. Little bits of Oddish. Um, like little slices of like an purple Oddish. And like the onion. As if, because it probably looks like an onion on the inside, right? The Oddish. Yeah, we might do that. A little blue onion thing. And like, if you know, you know. And then maybe like one of these Oddish leaves. They're pretty generic leaves, to be fair. Yeah, they're pretty generic leaves. Okay, I think that works really well, actually. Yeah, an Oddish. Let's add some Oddish onion on top of this. Fantastic. Okay, so that's essentially our rough layout of what this is going to be. So let's clean it up a tiny little bit, especially these little clams down here. Let's clean them up a little bit, and then we can get to a wrong layer. And then we can get to adding colors, which is going to be where the fun part begins. Okay, so we want to keep this kind of like crispy texture to it. Give it this kind of like baked crispy meat kind of feel to the whole thing. Braised meat. You should put a vegetable Pokemon in a pickle jar. Oh, that's not a bad idea actually. I have like a small live in here. Maybe a plate of small lives. I have like a bunch of Pokemon ideas. So like the idea of the crawfish, the crayfish being like surfed, that's also a really easy one because it's essentially a lobster. I had a couple of bird Pokemon that I was gonna maybe like cook. uh, I have a bunch of plant Pokemon, and then I really wanted to do like Pokemon fish sushi like with Magikarp and the Wishy Washy and stuff like that. Just like chop them up and put them on sushi. And do like a sushi board. That was another thing I really wanted to do. Poke pickles though. Okay. But where's my reference for this? I swear I had reference for this. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. Okay. So, there's gonna be like a little bit of like stuff on here to give it like some sort of crispiness to like the top of the meat, just to like kind of like emphasize the caramelization there, but to like some sort of like almost scales kind of thing. Also, I hope you can't hear the children screaming in the background. Sorry, school nearby, not much I can do about it. But they're on recess and having a very good time, it sounds like. Poke pickles. Okay, so something like this where like you have like this really nice skin going out, and then like there's parts of the skin that like the meat is coming from. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. Maybe we put like a little like cartilage thing in the center, I think. Like some white cartilage. So essentially like some like a lot of crispiness on like especially the top of the skin. That's what we want. Most of the crispiness. I love drawing food. This is so fun, guys. I get to just think about food stuff. This is the dream. Hence why we've we've done it so many times already. Oh man. I can't believe because like drawing food was like a thing I did for like almost really the first time when we were like when I started streaming. I wasn't planning on like enjoying it this much. It was just oh, that could be a fun idea for like a stream. We can learn to draw food together. It's a good excuse for like teaching a little bit of lighting and rendering and stuff, you know? Yeah. Look at us now. This is the fourth stream we've done about drawing food. I think it's the fourth one. Yeah, I think it's the fourth one because we did two of Zelda, then one Minecraft one, which I accidentally deleted. So there's no VOD for it because I'm a friggin' idiot. Even though it was a great stream, we had a wonderful time with that one. Bup. Okay, and then two. Just like wraps around here. I'm making a bit nicer liners for today. I don't know why, but I think like for smaller things like the shoulders and stuff, it's kind of necessary because otherwise they're gonna be fairly unrecognizable. Wait, let me have a little drink. Ah, there we go. Okay. So, that's those ones. Let's do the ones that are here, laying like that. Let's start with the onion a little bit, actually. I don't want to complicate the onion too much. I have so much food reference here. Where's my onions? Where are my onions? I think here are my onions. Okay. So yeah, I don't want to complicate it too much. I think I'm just gonna do little rings, and we're just gonna turn them blue, like not explain, you know, because if you know, you know. Just nice thick slices of onion. Let's say that Oddish is quite a sweet onion. I know it's more of a radish than an onion, but I don't like radishes, so I'm gonna go with onion for this one. It's okay, we're making our own canon, hi guys. It's just building our own Pokemon canon here. Oddishes are now onions, not radishes. We don't really have an onion Pokemon, do we? I don't think we do. I think we're missing a bunch of food ingredients Pokemon. We also do have food Pokemon, but I feel like that is kind of a cop out to just like cook a Pokemon that already looks like a dish in and of itself. Like that's why I'm not doing like the bread dough dog, or like the Valcreme, or like the ice cream Pokemons and stuff. I feel like that's already food. Like there's no point in cooking it because it's already cooked, you know? So yeah. Boop. Okay, so that's the onions for the Oddish. And let's do the meat. So it's gonna be like the braced skin that's gonna be mostly crispy on this side. I really hope you can't hear the screaming children. Okay, I don't think you can. That's good. Yeah, no, I don't think the mic is capturing them. At least not when I'm quiet. Maybe they are in the background when I'm talking. God, they are screaming a lot. The lungs on them. Gosh darn it. Yeah, should be Olympic divers. And like that, a little bit of cartilage here in the middle. And then the braced thing that goes a little smoother when it comes back down. Okay, amazing. And same thing over here, like a little bit of caramelized meat on the top. And then go back down. Okay, that's nice. I feel like the scary thing about Pokemon is that, like, if you were living in the Pokemon world, even if you're a vegan or vegetarian, you still probably kill like Pokemon to eat. Unless like plant Pokemon are like a weird new form of life, like fungus, like both alive and plant. But like a lot of them are just plants that are alive. Some of them are like living creatures that are like have plant powers or live in symbiosis with plants. But some of them are like full on just plants. Like the Oddish, for example. Like if you eat radishes in the Pokemon world, are you eating Oddishes? Because we do see canonical moments of people eating Pokemon. Like that is a thing for sure. So yeah, questions. These are the questions that we should ask ourselves about the Pokemon universe. Okay, that's the meat done. Let's get to the hard part. The fucking shelters. They have such a weird shape, guys. Okay. Um Shelter open. I'm gonna look up some animations of them when they open up and stuff like that, because I want to get the bottom of the shell correct. Uh, Shelter shell bottom maybe shell. Like I'm finding some of the poses and some of the 3D-ness and stuff. Okay, so it kind of is like just a shell with some spears, isn't it? But it does have like this like two things poking out at the bottom. I'm generally looking up a bunch of shelter references just so I could get the shell right. It's so silly. Okay. Yeah, this 3D model helps because I can see it from several angles. Oops. Bloop. Okay. Amazing. Doop, 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 doop. Yes, something like that. Okay, so if we gotta, like, I feel like the head's a bit bigger actually, but like, if we look at this from here, we essentially have like a curving shell, like a shell that's curved like this. So it curves like this. It has 3 strands at the top. I'm guessing it shears them at the bottom. It's not clear 100% if it does shear them at the bottom, but it does have like a little bit of a curvature here. So like it does do this a little bit. See, it's a hard shape because it's a very organic shape. It's not very easily to construct in like different angles. So weirdly, the hardest part of this whole thing is going to be the shoulder. Not that it needs to be very accurate for you to understand what I'm going for, but I kind of don't want to do like a half-ass version of a shoulder, you know? Kind of want to do a good one. So something like that. I don't think it has the striations at the bottom, so we're gonna leave those out. And then this connects to this thing here, which rounds out. I got the wrong brush. Okay, this connects to this thing here, which rounds out. And then it's gonna pop out into these 2 weird channels like here. These 2 weird like square things that it has like right at the front. So yeah, so it's like going in here and then these little like pokey out bits. Almost like this. It's not, I'm not 100% clear on the exact of the shape, but it's something like this. And then on the bottom, it has like spikes. So it has some like leg spikes on the bottom, essentially, like these little like spike things. So I think this is the closest that we can get to it, and then it would have like this, almost like this cartilage thing over here, where like the ball is held. So something like that, I think, is what our shoulder's gonna look like. Let me just redraw it a little bit. I'm putting way too much effort into this one shoulder. Uh, I might just try and duplicate it and use it for the other one. But yeah. So something like this is what like our shoulder's gonna look like. I'm gonna merge this here. Even though it doesn't really work, it works for my purposes specifically. So it's not how it really is, but that's how I want it to be. So that's what's important. Then it has like a little bit of an out here. And then this bit over here. Okay. So this bit over here. Again, a very organic, very wobbly shape. It makes sense because it's a shape that was designed in pixel art and then designed in like traditional art for a very specific angle, then like drawn in pixel art and changed a bunch, and then kind of like became a 3D model quite reluctantly. So yeah, Pokemon are weird, man. I don't love the 3D representation of Pokemon. I don't know how you guys feel about them, but I don't think they're particularly well represented in the 3D games. Although this last one that just got announced, the Winds and Waves one, does look quite promising. Well, that means also officially this is our second Pokemon themed video, I believe. There will be many more, for despite the fact that I do not play the games, I am a Pokemon fan and like the designs a lot. Okay, so this is kind of like what the shape of the thing should be, and then we need to draw the dead thing inside it. The actual Pokemon part. Okay, something like that. That's fine. I do have a little bit of reference for like cooked clams and things of that sort. So we could put a little bit of like color to the inside of this thing, because like a lot of the times they have like a lot of iridescent things for like just because of the way that like these mollusks like grow and stuff. Like you have like these very pretty shiny iridescent kind of like vibes inside the shell. But yeah, and then I kind of have to show somehow that like this thing is dead, which I think I'm gonna do fully with the cartoony eyes because they're dumb and stupid and silly, and I like them. So yeah, I think it's gonna be like full on, just like dead circle sphere thing. Something like that. Maybe making it a bit flabbier than usual. Um, yeah, I think we're doing like white dead eyes probably. And then the tongue, the fucking tongue. Um, which is probably the foot. I don't know if you guys know much about this kind of thing in anatomy, but a lot of things like the goose barnacles and stuff like that, like they have like a foot. It kind of looks like a little tube and a thing, but like it's actually their foot. It's what they use for movement. It's like a big muscle. Sometimes it has like a breathing tube attached to it. But yeah, like they basically just use that, I believe, at least for like moving around through the sand and the debris and things like that. So yeah, this is our dead shelter. Nope, wrong layer. There we go. Do and kill this part. Cool. Yeah. Let me pop this out a little more just so it doesn't become a tangent. Not because like you have to, just because like when you're doing line art, you want to avoid like vague tangents and stuff. So like we're just popping it out a little bit more for the aesthetic purposes of it, so it doesn't look tangenty. Yeah, I feel like that feels like a dead shelter, right? Yeah. And I think I'm gonna just do the like the eye thing like that, but like in white later on. Like maybe just like something like that. Later on. The tongue sticking out really does help with the dead feel, doesn't it? Cool. So that's our shelter number one. Um, Shelter number two. Can we reuse this somehow? Maybe a little bit. Maybe, perhaps a little bit. Not really. But I can use it as a side as a size reference. But let's go back to our shelter. Okay, so this guy would be in the opposite direction, which means we're getting like this concave kind of like shape going on here. Like this shape over here, which is like essentially this, with the two things sticking out. The dead thing would be right over there, and it would have like a little bit of that over here. There's like a little bit of that hugging that bit, and then the shell part would just be like here, the butt. So something like that ish. It is so hard to make these organic shapes because it's hard to understand them in 3D. But I think something like that. I think something like that could work. Yeah. Okay. So again, back to the line art. Yay. So this thing that goes into this weird little thing. It's popping out of the shelter. Don't even know where these things are for, but he's got them. We could have done a cloister as well. Although I feel like cloisters look way too much like vaginas. I don't know if that's just me, but they're very. What's the vagina version of phallic? That. They feel like a Georgia O'Keeffe design for a Pokemon. Um, yeah, something like that. And then this is tricky, man. I really hate doing these more organic designs from like different angles. This is why I like working with triangles and squares. Circles are my least favorite shape. They're too blobby and undefined. I like me hard edges and definition, thank you. And when it comes to shelter anatomy, it's not like I've studied. It's not like I've been looking at a lot of shelters to kind of like get an idea of what they look like, you know? So it's a little bit of back and forth here. Okay, something like this. Fantastic. Okie dokie. And this to Bree. Hey Bree, welcome. We're killing Pokemon and cooking them. Yay! Woo! Pokemon slaughter. They're not your friends anymore. They're your food now. Wee. That's what we're up to today, in case you were wondering. Um, yeah. I'm trying my best to draw shoulders from different angles, and the freaking they're so wonky, man. It's such a wonky shape. I hate them. Who knew this would be the hardest part of today, drawing the fucking shoulders. Okay, I'm just gonna do something and call it Pokemon, your friends, my dinner. Exactly, Brie. Pokemon, your friends, my dinner. That's what I should have titled the stream. Oh god. It's a cursed concept. I think I posted on the Discord, but like I did see like an animation from someone a couple years ago where like they were just like chopping different Pokemon starters up to prep them for like cooking. And it is really unsettling, but also kind of beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like we're not aware enough sometimes of the fact that like most of what we eat is like, other animals and stuff that's alive. So, yeah. I'm not trying to turn people vegan, just I'm not even vegan myself. Just I think there's something interesting about that aspect of cooking. And doing it with Pokemon for some reason it's like brings it down to like the fact that you're eating things that are cute. Like so also I'm really into the idea of like cooking and eating most universes that I like. So I wanna do food in a lot of different game and maybe film universes and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of what would inspire this whole thing. Also, I like drawing food, turns out. I literally just found this out while doing streams with you guys, but God, I hate the shelter from this angle. It looks so bad. Oh, okay, that's fine. We're gonna give him a shoulder, a shell butt. I really hate this shoulder. It's not good, not good at all. I was just watching the Alton Brown last meals. He was talking about not eating lamb for 25 years after working in a lamb slaughter. Yeah, I can imagine. My mom has a similar story. She hasn't eaten rabbit since she was a kid, because the farmer neighbor's rabbit she used to play with, one time she like came upon them being like skinned, and then she just hasn't eaten rabbit since. So yeah, I guess it's kind of the thing that like the part of like death really like really like takes the joy out of consuming living creatures. I don't know. I think that's one of the things that like when like my great great grandkids look back at me, they're like, "Whoa, he ate animals? That's so fucking messed up." Yeah. I don't like that I do it, but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, dissonance, where it's like, yeah, you do it, but you just try not to think about it. Burp. I try to think about it though. I feel like it's the least you can do for the animal. Let's think about the fact that it died for you to eat. Bup, 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 bup. I remember my dad when I was a kid always thanked the animal when we were going to eat. Burp. Hey. I'd never eaten rabbit until after I had them as pets. Oh, damn. Seeing them skinned would probably be a separate issue. Yeah. I mean, when you buy rabbit, at least here in Spain, you don't, like, it looks like a rabbit. There's nothing obscuring what the meat is. And then I think it's a thing that like I don't know if that happens in other countries, but like when you do go to like the butchers or like you buy any sort of meat here, like in Spain, not here, I'm not in Spain right now, but like you do see exactly what like the animal is like a lot of the times. Like at most things like chicken would have their heads chopped off, but like I don't know, a lot of the time it is very obvious that you're eating a living creature. Where I feel like in a lot of countries you just get like a packaged thing that's vaguely meat and you don't really feel like conscious about, like it doesn't feel like a conscious thing that you think about too much. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong though. I've not lived in the US long enough to find that out. The culture around it in China is real different. Yeah, yeah. I've seen some Chinese dishes that are very like, oh, here's the dead animal right in front of you, kind of vibes. Yeah, it is quite different. I feel like it really does depend on like a lot of cultural things. I also feel like in a lot of like the Western world, we're kind of separated from the production of the things that we consume, because it kind of is like a big part of why capitalism works. Like you have to separate the end product from its actual like processes and happenings. So yeah, I love how I always end up talking about politics in stream. Yeah, yeah. Welcome to my chill art stream where we slaughter and cook Pokemon while talking about world politics. Yay! Here's some lo-fi to distract you. Dibby dibby dib. We're too high class for that, lol. Dehumanization makes the world go round. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like the same thing with like we didn't like there was never really an abolishment of slavery. It just got called other things and pushed away to other places so we wouldn't see it. Uh it's yeah, it's not great. Hey, like chocolate. I love chocolate. Don't look into the chocolate trade. It's fucking awful. It's the worst thing ever. I don't know if you guys remember this, but like a couple years back, there was like a huge like controversy with like culture war bullshit, where essentially like a bunch of conservatives were really mad, or like pretended to be really mad because that's their job. Like a bunch of influencers pretended to be really mad at the fact that they changed some of the characters of the like M&Ms or some shit like that. I think they like literally had Tucker Carlson saying that he wouldn't want to fuck the new Eminem, and that was bad. Just makes me wonder if he wanted to fuck the old Eminem, and if that was good somehow. But you know, things like that. And like everyone was talking about the silliness and like all the like outrage and stuff, and it was like all over the place. They're wokeifying the M&Ms. Yeah, whoa, whoa, the horror. The M&Ms are no longer sexy and fuckable. The horror, the horror. So while that was going on, that was, I believe, like a literal, like, you know, attempt by the Mars Corporation to hide the fact that they were in the midst of a slavery lawsuit where two former child slaves were suing the corporation for their treatment on the slave plantation in Mali where they were taken to produce cocoa for that and a couple of others giant corporations. And you didn't hear about that in the news at all because everyone was worried about how the M&Ms weren't sexy no more, or talking about how silly the other like the conservatives were being about, or Tucker Carlson was being stupid about the M&M not wanting to fuck him or whatever. And it's just it really does make you realize that like a lot of the nonsense is just noise to distract you from what's happening. And I don't mean it in like a conspiracy way. I mean in like that's just how the system perpetuates itself. That's just what, like, sells. People don't want to read about the slavery. They want to argue about more light-hearted bullshit, you know? Yeah, it's sad. Give us the M&Ms, their sex appeal back. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a conspiracy. They're literally conspiring. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if it's like full on a conspiracy. I don't know if they did it on purpose specifically to distract from it, or if it's like, I don't know what level, who made decisions and stuff. I try not to think of the world as a place as simplistic as that, where like someone can just like decide, oh, we're gonna hide this and we're gonna make this on purpose and we're gonna control the media and stuff. Like, I think a lot of what makes the world so fucked up is that a lot of these systems kind of like run by themselves. There's no one specifically behind the wheel deciding what should happen, but it's a case of the incentives, the economic and social incentives push systems to work in this specific manner. Um, but also, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes out that like they specifically wanted to make a controversy about it. Like, it just happened that when they updated their new things, the slavery lawsuit was in place, so they, like, I don't fucking know, they paid one of these grifters to like make a fuss about it and hoped that it would become like a thing. Yeah, it is. Everything is very fucked in a lot of different ways. But yeah, no, I don't claim to know whether, like, and I don't like think it necessarily needs to be on purpose to be bad. Because I think that's a lot of like the things that like conspiracies thrive from. It's like, oh, it needs to be like a planned thing on purpose where like they meant to do it. And if they didn't mean to do it, then it's not bad. But I think it's bad whether they meant to do it or not. I think the fact that like the systems of reporting and news outlets are more interested in the bullshit Eminem story than covering one of the like three of the biggest like candy corporations and chocolatiers corporations in the world being sued over child slavery practices. Does like kind of showcase that there's something wrong with the way that we do news, you know? Anyways, here's some cooked Pokemon. Oh, fuck. Oh, welcome to my channel, folks. I wonder if anyone, just like, there's any new people showing up and like seeing what the fuck's happening. They're like, oh, he's cooking Pokemon. How, cute and stuff. And then suddenly they listen to what I'm talking about. And they're like, oops, fuck this shit. Nope, I'm out. Sorry if that was you. Oh man. Anyways, food, am I right? Come for the Garsic, stay for the political commentary. Literally, I think my mom showed up to one of my streams one time and she was like, afterwards she was like, "You're being very political. I don't know if it's gonna be too divisive for your viewers and stuff." And to be honest, she might be right, but I don't know. I just like I don't know. Like, I don't want to stop being my weird ass self, or like hide my political views from anyone. Like, if we disagree on like minor things, that's fine, but like, you know, anyone who doesn't believe all people should have human rights, I don't really give a fuck if they don't want to watch my streams, you know? Like, anyone's like, oh, I don't want to watch their streams because he says that people deserve rights. He says that trans lives matter, maybe I don't want that person here, so it's fine. I'm putting some leaves here, I think, to add a little bit of greenery to the whole thing. Also remind us that the Oddish had leaves, so I'm doing Oddish shaped leaves, which is just like the most basic leaf shape, to be fair. I don't think Oddishes have very original leaf shapes. It is a Gen 1 Pokemon after all. There's nothing iconic about the Oddish leaves. Like leaves. I felt like I said sleeves. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing iconic about them, but still, put some of them in there. All people deserve human rights. Well, it's never good to lump everyone together and generalize. That's a good point, Brie. Let's just kill some people, but not all people. Um, uh, yeah. Someone would say that, though, for sure. Oh, gosh, the internet. It does put a microphone in the hand of some heinous, heinous people. But it also allows some great folk to share their ideas and creations. It's how you say a mixed bag. Fontaine Waters, welcome, welcome, welcome. I just finished a bunch of exams over the last few days, so we're gonna relax. Oh my god, congratulations. Congratulations, congratulations, and celebrations. You deserve a break. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, congrats. Exams, gosh darn. I'm so glad I haven't had to do them for a while. Although I need to get my driver's license at some point, so I do need to do an exam at some point in the near future. Um, yeah, I'm so lucky. I live in a place where I haven't really needed my driver's license, like, at all for anything. So, yeah, it's nice. Public transport, baby. I'm a big fan of public transport. If you don't like public transport, it's because the public transport in your area sucks. Because if it's good, it's the best freaking thing ever. Do 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 do. So, if you don't like public transport, it's because you deserve better public transport. Yeah. Do 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 do. Huh. Congratulations, Botanian. Oh, me too. I just haven't gotten around to learning all the theory. Yeah, I need to do the theory part. I'm very nervous about the practice part. I'm really not bad at the theory part. It's just I need to like buckle down and focus on it. And I haven't really had a time where I'm just like, I don't know, like have a whole month to do it. Um, and they keep changing the theory, because I've taken so long to do the thing that like by the time I go back to it, they're like updated the rules and stuff. But yeah, okay. So this is some good line art. I think we're gonna move on now to do some of the. Let's put a little leaf there. I'm trying to think of the colors while I'm doing this. Yeah, I think we're gonna move on to like actually get the colors done now. Amazing. I think that's our line art for our first Poke Dish. Our nice little slowpoke tail, a braced slowpoke tail with steamed shoulders, sprinkled with some oddish onion because I've decided it's an onion and not a radish. I also don't have a driver's license due to terrible eyesight. Oh, I'm sorry, Fontanian. Oh man. At least glasses make people look hotter, so you do have that going for you. Glasses are nice. Do, 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 do. Um. Oh, I see. No, it's actually quite tough. Getting a license in my country. They don't really give them away. It's a pretty rough exam, and that's just the like theory parts. The practice part is even more rigorous. But yeah, I'm nowhere near the practice part. I can technically drive, and I've like practiced driving a bunch, but I've never really like gotten to the point of like doing it well. And I won't lie, I'm kind of terrified of driving in general. I feel like I'm gonna be a very anxious driver, because like whenever I'm in a car, I'm constantly on the lookout and just assume that every single car is trying to kill me. I do not trust a single other driver. For good reason, to be honest, but yeah. Hey, here you need a theory exam and at least 28 driver lessons before you can do a test and get your license. Yeah, we also have like a number requirement of like lessons. Also, you can no longer just like drive like practice driving with someone else's car like or outside like a specific organization and stuff. Like that's illegal now. Like you have to pay for like practices and lessons. You can't just like grab your parents' car with your parents on the next seat and be like, okay, let's learn how to drive. You need like a genuine legal instructor to teach you. Do, 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 do. You're the type of person we need on the road. Thank you, Brie. I've put my driver's license off for so long that I must become a driving instructor. That's so good. Yeah, no, I've put it up for so long. Like at this point, I'm 10 years. Like yeah, I'm 10 years in. I could have gotten my driver's license 10 years ago, which is fucking terrifying to think about. Um, yeah, holy fuck, I'm 28. That's insane. What a world. What a fucking world. It is terrifying to me as well that like you can get it as young in some other countries. Like 18 is already so fucking young to get a driver's license, but like I've heard there's countries where like you get it at 16. Oof, nope. I don't want 16-year-olds driving on the road. They can't even vote. How come they can drive? Insanity. Hey, after getting your license, you need 6 months of chaperoning every time you drive, and 3 more months of it only after sunset. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. I don't think we need chaperoning at all once you get your license. You just have a plate that says like L, so everyone knows that you are a learner driver. But I don't think you, no, I don't think you need chaperoning at all. I think you just get to drive. Boop. It is very rigorous though, like passing your test. It's not an easy thing. Also, you get less points when you start. So like if you get stopped for like infractions and stuff, you lose your license way easier when you're just getting started. Whereas like later on, like you do after like I think 4 years without any infractions or something, like you can go up to 12 points. I think you get 8 to start with. This is one of the questions in the theory exam. I'm already forgetting it, so yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, so I want to keep the pinkiness of like the slowpoke tail to make it very recognizable. But obviously we're going to have to brace it a little bit. So what I'm going to do is just like go pretty heavy with the texture here. I feel like that's like the way to go. Oof, I hate that this is on. So like I'm going to try and go pretty hefty with like a lot of like the texture and stuff. And just like add like a lot of layers of like texture and things. Because that's kind of how you get like this feel of food. Like drawing food is pretty much all about texture. I guess just basic shapes plus texture. And then a little bit of lighting to emphasize that texture. You can get a learner's permit at 15, 9 months, and I think the earliest you can get full thing is is 17. That's insanely young. Goddamn. Hey, Pop, welcome, welcome. That's really young for a driver's license. I feel like 17 and a couple months. That's 17 and 9 months. That's quite young. No, I was picking my nose at 17 and 9 months. Um, I was a fucking idiot at 17. That would have been very dangerous. I'm glad I couldn't. I'm very glad I couldn't get it at 17. Uh, okay. Not that I would have, honestly. I was just happy to go on the bus at 17. I was just very happy about my bus dominance at that point in my life. I was like, yeah, I'm a bus expert. I know how to take all of the buses. That was like my driver's license, I think. Just like being good at buses, getting really good at buses. Also because I lived in the capital, like there's really good like transport, like public transport and stuff. And like it's rather cheap, so it really was nice. I picked my nose at most years of my life. My class and I tried to plan out an outing since we didn't have any since the beginning of high school. We're both about to graduate. Ooh, and the big question is how are we going to get there? As only some of us have licenses. Fortunately, our teacher is involved and he can get us a minibus if we aren't allowed to do carpool. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, honestly. I'm guessing you live in the US because you use the word carpool and you're talking about most of you having driver's licenses. So, yeah, I think that's kind of your only options. Oh, you don't? Ooh, interesting. I thought carpool was just a US term. I've never heard it outside of the US. Da, 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 da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I think we have things like carpool lanes and stuff. Um, do you have a good public transport where you're from though? Because like I mean, it really does depend where you're going. If you're going to like a big populated city, there's gonna be thousands of like trains and buses and things you can take. You're going into the mountains, you're kind of fucked. No, but I would refer to my country explicitly, but it's dangerous right now. Oh yeah, yeah, no worries. You don't have to. You do not have to give away your country of residence, Ventanian waters. But yeah, no, yeah, it really does depend on where you're going. I really do like taking trains with like people and stuff. Like this next weekend, me and my partner are going down to London, because it's MCM Comic Con, and yeah, and we're taking the train, and I'm so happy because I love trains, but also because the UK is the UK, the trains are kind of fucked on the way back, so like everywhere from York upwards is kind of like a no-go. So like they're gonna take us on like a 1 hour bus between the things, just the trains themselves. They have like a contracted bus because they know they're fucked. It's a whole thing. Americans have invaded the youth and general internet people. That is true though, Brie. You're right. Yeah, I keep underestimating the amount of like lingo that is just very much infiltrated from American language. It really is quite powerful. Okay, I think that to get like the white part of that, yeah, I think that's pretty good. And I'm gonna try and like, I think that's pretty good looking for like braced and stuff. I'm gonna try to go for like a very light pink on the inside of this. I wanted to take the train down to London, but the flights look cheaper and faster. Yeah, I mean, from Edinburgh, they might actually be. If you're up in Scotland and if you're near either Edinburgh or Glasgow or like one of the big cities with an airport, it might actually be better. Yeah, it depends. I live in the capital and I have got a good public transfer, but people who live in the north, not a lot due to recent events, and the south need cars in order to go places. Yeah, no, I get that. That happens in Spain as well. Like, the further you get from the big population centers, the more kind of like fucked you are when it comes to public transport. Like for some reason to this day, there is no direct train linking like Santander and Bilbao, which is insanity to me because there is a freight train that does it, but no actual like passenger train. Absolute insanity because it's the one of the like two most like largest centers of population in the north, but if you wanted to go from one to the other, which just for context, they're like an hour apart by car. You would have to take a 5 hour train, go down south, and then get a different train back up north. So, sometimes you're just fucked for no reason. And there's no train to Iliad, which is a border city and a big tourist destination. That's insane. That's insane. No, but I feel like this thing's happened because like when like old I feel like when there was like older infrastructure that already existed, like you get really good trains, but like a lot of especially like newer politicians and stuff don't really seem to like doing big public works because they take years. Some of them might be finished after they've left office, and like they're more concerned about like giving like giving the credits, taking the credit for their job than actually doing things to better the existence of citizens, so you know yeah, the population of the country does not matter to them at all. Their well-being and preferences, fuck that shit. Question is, do I get votes, yes or no? That's the only thing that matters to them. So silly, so silly. Yes, exactly. We're anti-politician show here on Twitch. We do not like them politicians. And if you are one, you better get out of my Twitch, you bloody rascal. Waves Kane at the air. Um, I think some very like cartilaginous, fuck me, cartig, oh god, shark meat look to it. Cart cartilage. Fuck me. Okay, cartilage. Some very cartilage like skin. Like on the inside, I think some very cartilage like meat. I think is appropriate for something like a slowpoke. If we're not gonna do like big bones, I think cartilage like is a good idea. Like very fatty looking meat. I'm good at words, guys. Words, words are good. Me, yes, good words. Okay, so something like this, I think, is working quite well, right? Like it adds that little bit of contrast from the brace thing. Like again, all of this is like at this point, it's all about texture. Like we're trying to get like nice colors, nice texture through, and the contrast here between like the dark and the light to kind of like make it pop like when you're looking at it from afar. I like to zoom out my drawings and zoom back in. You guys see me doing it a lot. Um, it prevents me from getting like caught up in the details, even though I still do get caught up in the details a lot. It's a good way of like kicking yourself out and like focusing on the big picture stuff, which is the only thing that really matters when it comes to drawing, to be fair. Like at the end of the day, like unless you're doing one of those like incredibly intricate miniature type drawings, most people are just going to look at it as a whole and kind of ignore the more detailed aspect of it. But yeah, I think this is quite good for like the meat. What I'm gonna do is like create some sort of like darken, more magenta kind of vibes, a little bit of fading in here. I have it on like a separate layer the inside, so I could do a little bit of this and like add shade quite easily. But yeah, little bits of that. I think that works quite well. Can I set this to screen? What happens if I do that? Huh. Yeah, we do get a lot of that texture in there. I don't know if I want a lot of that texture. So let's just boop, 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 boop. Well, I gotta go. See you guys next week. Bye, Fontanian Waters. See you next week. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for showing up, and thank you for coming for today's little drawing Pokemon thing. Check out the Discord later to see what the heck it ends up looking like. Da, 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 da. Okay, so specifically, where specifically, god damn me. I'm checking on the time. We're at 4. Oh wait, we've been going at it, haven't we? Yeah, for about an hour already. Gosh, okay. Kind of gotta get a little quick if I want to do a second one. Did I really want to do the sushi platter? At the very least. I have other planned things, but I think my favorite one that I'm the most excited about is the sushi platter, so I do want to get that one done. Yeah, something like that. Perfect. Okay. So, let's get the base codes of like the rest of the things, the rest of the stuff in here, and then we can move on to adding like more texture and stuff to things. So I'm gonna go a bit more like dark with the shells just to create a little bit of contrast, even if it's not like the actual color of the shells. Like they tend towards the purple, and I might exaggerate this purple a little bit. Also, I feel like they were very similar looking Pokemon in Gen 1. Like Shelter and Cloyster have very similar vibes to like the Gengar line. I don't know why. Like like the whole like angry black orb with purple things around them. It's like feels a little reminiscent. I know a lot of the color choices were kind of limited because they had like, almost one color or like a couple of like variations of the same hue per sprite. So like I understand that. But yeah, it does feel very similar. I know they're trying to communicate poison, but Hello, hello, hey Vin. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Not much moderation to be done today, so you are good. We've had a pretty peaceful, pretty glorious chat. We're just drawing Pokemon that we are cooking. No sexy vampires today, I'm afraid. No sexy Irish vampires to be seen. Doop, 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 doop. But yeah, we're just talking about a bunch of things like public transport slaps and it sucks when you don't have it, and how driver's license less we all are. We have no driver's license. A lot of us do not. How many dishes will you make? I think I'm gonna try to at least hit two pop. Cause I feel like I'm going pretty elaborate with some of these, and that's making them take a bit longer than they really should. But I'm gonna try hit at least two. Um, yeah, at least two dishes I'm gonna go for. I want to do finish this one, and I want to do a sushi platter with a bunch of Pokemon fish. At the very least, the minimum. If turns out that goes a lot faster, then I might do three, because I have a lot of ideas. But also if people like this one a lot, we could also do a second stream where we do more Pokemon cooking. Or even like just maybe if it's all about if I have the time or not, but maybe I could just hop onto the Discord and draw some more Pokemon dishes with you guys. I don't think I could handle sexy vampire today. Oh no, Vin. Too much, too overwhelming. Okay, I'm gonna try and go a little blue with these, give them like a little bit of a blue variation to it. Maybe like as they're cooked, the shells turn a little bit darker, maybe. Maybe like that, I don't know. And then like a little sheen, maybe like a bluish white purple sheen on the inside, maybe a bit pinkish actually, to match everything. Yeah, because I think I want to give it like a little bit of an inside. I could never finish multi-idea, like more than one drawings, one file, because I love jumping between project and project. If it's too much, I will get overwhelmed. Yeah, I get you. Honestly, the reason I've managed to do as much as I have done multi-idea wise, it's because I'm doing them on stream. But yeah, I normally like when I try to do like a big project where I have like several themes, several ideas, things like that. I usually start off pretty strong, and then I think as my ADHD, I just like drop off and never finish it truly. Yeah. It's also why I'm not very good at the monthly challenges stuff. I know for example, over like this month there was like the whole mermaid thing and stuff. I think the furthest I've gotten to any of them is probably like 6 or 7 days or something before I just miss one and then it feels wrong, and like yeah, it's generally hard. Like if it is very generally hard. I'm not very good at the long term projects. Oh man, the most close thing to like a long term project is like whenever I do work, like actual work, where like I'm working with a company and they have like a specific thing, and like I'm doing concept art for a game, so like you kind of have to keep going with those ideas and stuff. But like, I think that's the closest I've ever gotten to do properly doing stuff like that, because I do suffer from like project fatigue, where like I really don't feel like doing more, you know. I managed to do like a couple of food streams for like the Zelda food thing. But that was mostly because we were streaming. If we hadn't been streaming, I probably wouldn't touch Zelda food after that at all. Burp. And I kind of didn't do a third one because I don't think people wanted a third one, but yeah. Hey, I don't even know if you guys like me drawing food that much, but I kind of like it, so I'm gonna do it anyways. Hey, 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 hey. Your opinions do not matter. I am my own person and I have freedoms. Freedoms, I say. Freedoms. That's my Bane voice from the Harley Quinn show. Don't know if you've seen it, but he talks like that. It is very funny. Do, 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 do. Okay. I'm just gonna darken this a little bit because I think it might be a bit too bright. A little bit too bright. Okay. I can be consistent in general. Yeah, I feel that. God, I really struggle with routine and consistency. The closest I've gotten to it is generally these streams. Like I've not missed a single stream until like the beginning of this month when I realized I just could not be doing two a week. I'd only have time for one a week. But yeah, I really haven't missed a single one. Same with like classes and stuff. I feel like as soon as I have people counting on me, then it's a lot easier for me to be consistent and keep to like a routine, you know? I'm trying to learn how to at least be consistent, but I always fail. Yeah, well, at least you're trying. I mean, true failure is never trying at all, so like we get taught that trying and not getting it is bad, but that's not true. Not trying is bad. Never trying is bad. Never trying again, that's bad. So the true failure is deciding to stop trying. And also, even that failure isn't necessarily bad. It depends a lot on the situation. Sometimes stopping to try something is very good and very healthy, actually. Okay, I'm gonna go with like a little bit of this purple. Definitely gonna do it lighter. Yeah, something more like that. Keep it a bit lighter. Maybe going a bit more blue. To differentiate them a little bit. And then like maybe go into here with the highlights. I'm looking at like, because like steamed, they don't really get too much anything really when they're steamed. It's like not any sort of like signs of cooking, other than just like they're just steamed. So yeah, I don't know. I think something like that works. Ooh, that reminds me of something I saw. Ooh, then. Were you recently cooking Pokemon as well? I see, I understand, I comprehend. What you see, what you see. Ooh, what you saw. I'll post it on the Discord if I can find it. Yes, thank you. I think I'm gonna give them a little bit of texture just so they're not as boring, like making them look a little more goopy. Like this, a little bit of this kind of goopiness texture going on. And then like the highlights, we're gonna go quite bluish for it. I know I'm starting with texture before I get to it, but it just feels a little wrong without it, so. So something like this. I might set this to a multiply screen. Yeah, like they're still black, but like a little bit of chromatic nonsense in there. Maybe overlay actually might be better. Oh yeah, I think overlay is definitely better for that. Yeah, something like that, just to give them a little bit of texture. And then the tongues, we might keep those like very close to the pink that we already have. Blip. There's such gross Pokemon actually. Why is there a clam with a tongue out? That's just weird, man. That's just like weird, man. Okie dokie. Something like this. I feel like we might want to make them lighter so they don't blend in as much. Maybe giving them a little bit of, that's very disgusting lighting to keep the tongue texture. This does not look as delicious. We'll have to add little chunks of salt and stuff to them. But yeah. Okay. Let me use this color for this dark bit over here. Okay, amazing. So these are them. I think we continue with the oddish, which is also purple. No, 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 no. What you were saying earlier. Oh no, what was I saying earlier, Vin? Reminds me of something I saw. I'll put in the Discord. You okay? I need to open the Discord now to see what it reminds you. Oh, that is very freaking cute. I just saw something Geo posted, but no, I have no idea what you mean, Vin. This is just a really cute window sticker Geo just posted. I'll find it hopefully. Okay, cool. What did it remind you of? Something I was saying earlier. I don't know what I was saying earlier. um, yeah, no, I have no fucking clue what I was saying earlier. Uh, bu- 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 I feel like for the cartoon world of Pokemon, a dead cloister would look. It's not a cloister. A cloister is a church thing. What should we call it? Shelter, shelter. Ooh, cloister would be a cool Pokemon. View stream. Ugh, we got spam. We got spam. I don't know how to ban them. We got a spam bot, guys. Ignore the spam bot. It is a spam bot. Thought it was a new person coming in, but it is a spam bot. Anyway, I'll be focusing on drawing now, so I will hear the stream in the background. Fantastic, Pop. Hear the scream on the background. The stream, not the scream. Oh my god. Okay. Something like this. God, that's so cartoony. Yeah, it kind of honestly, I gotta love it. Like it works. It works. They do have like very prominent white eyes, so like keeping them like this, yeah, I think that works pretty well. Yeah, they're just a bunch of dead oysters. Let's do a like slightly darker white, so it's not just like pure white. Maybe a little more blue. Yeah, something like that. That works quite well. Cool, cool, cool. And I'm gonna add the little brown for the board. Do we want a brown board? I don't know. It's more warm, so yeah, sure. Still like a brown board. Let's make it more orangey. Actually, more. No, let's make it more orangey because we're gonna do a more bamboo one later, I think. Do 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 do. We're like an hour and a half in. I think we're doing pretty good time for this. Like I'm gonna render it, but I'm not gonna like super mega render it, you know? It's gonna be rendered, but not like incredibly detailed rendered. We do want to move on to a second one where we're doing our poke sushi platter. We do have a sushi Pokemon, but I don't know if I'm going to use that one because he already looks like sushi. Yiwash, I was about to say what the guy's saying. Okay, 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 okay. Do. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, I think that looks. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to turn it, and I've just kept zooming it out. I think that looks fairly good. The oddish I do have an oddish here for reference. They have more of a blue kind of like look to them. And again, I know it's supposed to be a fancy radish, but it's going to be an onion, and in this world, it's not poisonous. Even though I'm pretty sure oddishes are plant poison. Um, they're not poisonous, guys. Trust me. I'm a foreigner in the world of Pokemon, and I decided to cook this wonderful looking plant that's alive and says it's poisonous. Hopefully nobody dies. Okay. We're just using poisonous garnish. Oh, the world of Pokemon. Okay, so yeah, that looks fairly good. We're gonna give it some discolorations and like make it go wider as it goes closer to the core, essentially. Because that's kind of like a thing I've noticed in onions. I feel like a lot of this comes from like observation and cooking, but like I've noticed that the onions tend to have like colored onions tend to have the color on the outside rather than on the inside. And on the inside they tend towards a more white version of the actual color. So we're kind of like adding that essentially onto here. Yeah, we're kind of like adding that to our oddish onion slices. Again, definitely a radish, but it's okay. It's this oddish is more of an implication than an actual oddish. Like we don't get to see its face or anything, so it's more of an implied oddish. So it could potentially not be an oddish at all. There's some plausible deniability there. If some Pokemon fan are really mad about the fact that oddish are technically radishes or whatever, or technically poisonous. I think these guys are poisonous too, to be honest. Okay, so let's draw the leaves. I'm really glad I added green in here. I'm gonna desaturate the shit out of it though, so it clashes less. Desaturate the living shit out of it. Okay, like that. Maybe this is dangerous meal after all, yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure two of the things in here are canonically poisonous, whereas only one of them is like a food that is canon to the Pokemon universe. So, you know, eat at your own risk. Um, eat at your own risk, guys. This Gonzalo's restaurant does not claim to make edible food. It just claims to make food. This food is necessarily neither edible nor not poisonous. It's just a thing that could legally be considered food. It's a cooked meal. Whether it is edible or not, it's up to the client to decide. Welcome to my restaurant. Yeah. I feel like I need a cook Sona. Oh, actually, I should do a version of my avatar with a little cook hat. Because if I'm going to continue doing food drawing streams, I think that's definitely a thing we need. A little cook hat. Boop. Cool, 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 cool. And there we go. Okay. So these leaves, let's give them a nice cold shadow. Some color variation over here and over there. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay, so that's pretty good. Now we need to do the finishing touches that are actually gonna make this look delicious, which is the shines. Let's add a little bit of like wood texture to the wooden board. I think we're gonna do like just something like this for the sides. Like it's kind of a solid piece of wood, you know. And then for the top, it's gonna have more of like a little bit of grain and stuff. Okay, and set that to multiply. See how that looks. A bit darker. No, set it to screen then and do lighter. Yeah, let's do lighter. Yeah, lighter kind of thing. And we'll just shade the sides with a darker color than the top. So, I have a couple of layers, but I'm going to merge them down all together. It's just for the sake of speed and convenience, and trying to make this stream not last forever. I'm going a little rough with things, essentially. So, something like this. This can be set to overlay. Oh, I just remembered that's the whole thing. Never mind. Okay. Okay, amazing. So, let's now add a little bit of that lighting that this so desperately needs to make it juicy and delectable and come to life. So we need to make for the skin, like for the lighting, essentially we need to highlight this kind of like crispy texture here in the skin. So like do a lot of like shiny crispy texture here for the skin to kind of like showcase how it's so crispy and delectable. Very Peking duck kind of vibes, you know, very fatty, very nice. At the end of the day, it's a delicacy that's illegal in, I believe, Kanto, probably. I think it's illegal in the first game. Whereas, like, in in Galar, you just eat it, but, you know. What does that say about the Pokemon world? That the Pokemon UK just eats the illegal illegal food. Yeah, so we're essentially doing this. We're just like adding a lot of like highlights to like emphasize this kind of texture that it has. Oh, I need to sneeze. Whoa, that was a close mute. Okay, definitely unmuted. Wow, that was a big sneeze, guys. I really clicked the button quick on that one. Oof, saved you all from some deafness. Okay. So yeah, we're essentially just like highlighting how like crispy and shiny the skin looks, and like these like little pools of fat that have like a really high reflection, essentially. That's kind of what we're making with this kind of thing. And we're gonna blend it a little bit and stuff, but just to, because we do want to like show very much to kind of like create this delectable look to the food, make it juicy and nice, and make it look really fatty. If you're interested in supporting Gonzalo, check out his commission page. Oh, thank you, Vin. You're so nice. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I was wondering, are we calling it the Hive? Because yeah, I I announced this on the Discord and I haven't talked about it at all. But we finally have a Patreon. Um, there's a support tier that allows you to essentially vote for the themes of our videos each week. I post a little poll with like some options, and you guys get to choose. The Pokemon food was chosen by you guys this specific week, and yeah, like essentially it's just like a support here's some, so toss some coin to your witcher kind of vibe. But yeah, and then also there's two way more expensive tiers that are focused specifically around art teaching. So if you guys are interested to learn the basics of art and drawing and digital illustration and stuff like that with me, take a look at them. The art classes are not going to be starting until next month, so please do not subscribe until next month, because you're essentially going to be paying for nothing. Because yeah, the first class starts on the 7th of June, Sunday. I think it's 4 p.m. Central European time. I'm gonna go with 4 p.m. Central. And yeah, use Bussy B for 50% off. Yeah, if you're interested in just like taking one-offs, I've uploaded a bunch of my old classes with old topics in there. I'm trying to only upload the ones that have like something that's like I think is gonna be valuable and interesting for you guys to learn. but there's some video records that of all the classes. So if you're interested in, oh sorry, learning about the specific topics and stuff, yeah, take a look through them, and they're all 50% off. So it's $5 per class. So if you're interested in any of them, I definitely urge you to get them. They're quite cheap. So yeah. And we're probably gonna get a different discount code next month, but I think we're gonna keep the discount codes running for a couple of months because you guys are worth it and you deserve it. All your goodness and niceness needs to be rewarded. So yeah, also as we do go with the classes, they will be showing up as videos as well on the Patreon. Some of them, not all of them, and anyone with who wants to buy them is able to buy them individually when they show up on the Patreon. And also there's a specific tier that essentially just unlocks all of the uploads for you and all of the private uploads that will be happening on Discord, because that's where classes are gonna be taking place. And yeah, anyone with who's like taking the classes will have access to the recordings of said classes as well as the live ones, because I mean yeah, you can look back at the freaking class you just attended in your own time, because sometimes or like you might miss a class, or just want to like take a look at something that was said and stuff. Like, you basically get access to them. But anyone who does the recorded learning tier will also have access to those, as they happen every single week. But yeah, if you're interested in classes, I will let you know. Just hold on. Essentially, um, there's gonna be a max of, I think I'm gonna cap it at 8 people per class, because I will be given weekly feedback, and I want to make sure that I can put as much attention into students as possible. But don't book them until the 1st of June, and before then I will post the plan for the 4 classes that are going to be taking place in June. So yes, and if for any reason any of the months there are less than 4 classes, just essentially it's 200 for a month, but essentially it's $50 each class. If there's going to be less classes than that, I will change the price for that specific month to match. Yes. Salivating looks like tasty as fuck. Yeah. Thank you, Black Blue Teal. I'm trying my best to make it as fucking tasty looking as humanly possible. So yeah, this is the goal. This is where we're going for. We're like, hey, let's make the tastiest looking Pokemon that we can. Okay, so because again the inside is very fatty, we're also gonna give it like a lot of reflections. We're also gonna give it a lot of highlights, because again, it's a very fatty meat. It's supposed to be like almost like really fatty kind of pork kind of vibe. So that's what we're going for, and that's what we're doing. Let's make it as fatty looking as humanly possible. Amazing. Set that to screen as well. Move the opacity a little bit to blend in with that. And then we're gonna add little bits of like little droplets of water and stuff. Essentially, we're just making food porn. This is what we do every single time we do food. We're just like trying to highlight the texture and and the sweatiness and juiciness of everything. I need the wood board too. What Pokemon is that? This might be a Sudowoodo, maybe. I don't know, a Trevenant? How many wood Pokemon do we have? I feel like we have a bunch of wood Pokemon. Trevenant and Sudowoodo are the only lines that I can think of right now. But I don't think Sudowoodo is even wood. I think he's stone pretending to be wood, right? He's a rock Pokemon, isn't he? Yeah, I need to think about wood Pokemon. Um, maybe maybe Execute. It's kind of like a palm tree, so like you could get wood from a palm tree, right? Yeah, I feel like you could get wood from a palm tree. So Execute, probably. Execute wood. Or I mean Alolan Execute for sure. Big palm tree. I love Alolan Execute, it's so stupid. What's another wood Pokemon? Tropius? Is that the banana leaf one? I don't know if banana plants have wood. He looks a little woody, but I don't know. I think those are two tropical tree Pokemon. Do we have any like wood Pokemon aside from I think Trevenant is like dead wood, right? It's like a dead like a ghost inside dead wood. I don't know if we have any more like wood Pokemon. I'm definitely blanking on them. Please, someone who knows more about Pokemon, tell me. But like, I'm blanking on wood Pokemon. That's as much as I can think of right now. Okay, so for the onions, I do want to make them look nice. How do I make the onions look shiny and nice? Good question. Good question. Uh, do, do, do. Okay. Hmm. I think I just need to go with like kind of rose, don't I? It's very light blue. Maybe going even a little bit into the green and kind of like light rose like that. I think is the way to go for like onions. Then highlighting like around the edges kind of thing. I think something like that for onions. Yeah, that kind of works. I don't have any onion reference, guys. I'm just making the onions up as I go, so I did not plan on making onions today. So something like this, I think, works quite well. Perhaps, yeah. Yeah, that should work. There's no cast shadow, really. I haven't really done a cast shadow here, and I should very much do, because it's kind of an important thing. So, yeah, let's create a little bit of a shadow shape here around the onion. Even if we make it a little like that. Just grounding it a little bit against the meat. And then this one. And I did that on the same layer, didn't I? Well, fuck it, that's staying. I'm not fixing that. Okay. And then this color for like the highlights. Cool. It's a little messy, but we're going for messy because if we don't do messy, we'll be here forever. And we have one more dish that I definitely want to do. So yeah, we've gone to like we're almost at the 2 hour mark here. So let us be quick. Let us be quick. Let's do like big shine over here. Big shine shape. This is gonna be quite wet. It's steamed after all, so it's gonna be quite a wet thing. Something like that. We definitely want to create a little droplets in here. And some water, like here at the bottom. Oy, I do hate drawing water and transparent things, but it is generally like the best way of getting these things to look like juicy and like nice. I really hate that I'm that I'm drawing this in a tongue actually though. I don't not enjoying this bit. It's a bit too much. Uh, I just realized almost 2 hours. Yeah, almost 2 hours at this point. I know. It kind of like only just dawned on me. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta speed things up a little, don't I? So yeah, let's go with first screen for this, and let's just lower the opacity a little bit because I don't want it to be too shiny, but a little shiny, just to showcase that it's, cocked. So yeah, something like that I think works. And let's just do the same over here. Okay, so something like that, set to screen, lower opacity to kind of match the other one. Okay, something like that I feel feels good for that. I should do make the thing high. Hey, welcome everyone. How you doing? How you doing, Mr. Soap? Welcome, welcome. We're eating Pokemon, as you can clearly see today. We're on on our Pokemon eating journey. Okay, so we do need to do some highlights for this because the shells are also kind of wet. Don't want to get too caught up in them because they're not the main thing, but we do need to do a little bit of highlighting for them, especially in these edges and stuff like that. Like a little bit, maybe. Okay. I'm being very rough right now because I really want to draw the second one today. But best screen. Amazing, cool. Okay. So I think that one's pretty good. Let's add some highlights to the wood, and then I think we can call it a day. I think we've kind of managed it. I know it's not perfect and not everything's perfectly rendered, but it works, which is the main thing that we're going for. It's something done-ish. That's our goal in these streams, to have something that's done-ish. Sort of, maybe a little done. Oh god. Unfortunately, no vampire stream, but I'll survive. What's the main Pokemon? It's Slowpoke. Their tails are apparently a delicacy. So much so that there's a black market around them in some of the games. I believe it's the first game where there's a black market around Slowpoke tails. I don't think it kills them to chop them off. I think they're like lizards, like it grows back, but like, can't be pleasant. So, yeah, it's still cruel, which is what we're going for. Cruel and unusual punishment. So yeah, let's juicy this up a little bit. Put a little bit of like that nice meat juice at the bottom. Here, this feels really gross. Just drawing meat juice. What did you do today? Oh, while my partner was curing cancer in a lab, I was just drawing meat juice. Pokemon meat juice. Does that make it better? No, probably not. Okay, so let's get a little bit of that. Because these are steamed, so they would be quite wet. Oops, sorry. That must have been dissing. Okay, so let's set these to screen. Screen over here. The opacity just a little bit. They're gonna match. And then I'm gonna just add a little bit of this kind of color. This kind of red color over here. And then delete most of it. Erase most of it. There we go. Actually, let's go more pink because that red feels a bit too bloody. Yeah, more pink is better. And let's do the same here. To do a couple of goals. Couple of goals. Couple goals indeed. My partner curing cancer in the lab. Me doing this. Oh man. I'm keeping an eye on I know she might come home early today, so I need to keep an eye so I can pause the stream, put you guys on hold, and go actually open the door for her. But we'll see if that happens or not. We shall see, my friends, we shall see. Depends on the happenings of the day. Okay, I think this is a pretty good, pretty juicy looking piece of slowpoke tail. Yeah, honestly, there's not much else we can do to make this great, so it's giving tail pork vibes. That's good. That's good. That's kind of like the vibe I was going for, honestly. I wanted to go for that kind of like vibe. I think I'm gonna add like a little bit of sprinkling here and there to like essentially give the vibe of some salt, some flaky salt, like some thick flaky salts. Like we say a lot, it's like all about the texture and the lighting to like make it look delicious. It's like some flaky salt, and we can add some like salt flakes as well on like these guys. See how that looks. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Cool. So that's our braised slowpoke tail with with steamed shelder and some some oddish onion garnish. God, the cruelty, the cruelty. Yeah, let's add a little bit of the smoky vibe to it. Just like make sure that we know it's nice and hot and warm coming out of the broiler. I'm guessing the oven. I think, yeah, I think you would do this in like an oven or like something that like is something that cooks it like nice and slow to caramelize the fat with some sugar and stuff. Which in this case I think they're quite sweet. Like that's what I'm going off of. Like the vibe is like I don't know if it's me misremembering, but I feel like they were quite sweet. So the idea was to make it quite sweet. Okay. So nice. So I got Slowpoke with Shelter. And these are like two Pokemon that have like a relationship and stuff. So like, you know, I feel like this kind of works. We're gonna do a sushi platter, or at least we're gonna try and do a sushi platter, because we have maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours to go if we're lucky. So I think we're gonna try and do a sushi platter next. But this is our nice little our nice little plate so far. So yeah, let's get to designing this. I'm gonna actually write the name here. Let's see if I can spell Slowpoke. Uh, braised, braised. I think that's how you spell braised. I think I got some food warning because I'm not hungry. That already was Lama. Sorry. Braised. I think it's spelled like this. Braids. Slow poke. I think that's how you spell it. Slow poke. Tail. Tail. So this is some braised slowpoke tail. I'll just leave it at braised slowpoke for our menu. There we go. I think that's how you spell that. I may be completely wrong here. I don't know. I'm not sure of anything right now. Or ever, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, so our braised slowpoke. I think it looks pretty good as a signature dish at the Gonzalo Pokemon restaurant of doom. Okay, so now we're moving on to doing some sushi because I really do want to do like a little sushi platter. Um, okay, let's save this. I just realized I haven't saved it at all. I don't have TF here reminding me. I really need to figure out how to set up one of those custom things so you guys can, instead of the hydrate, you can click on like a save one. Okay, so I know you can do them custom because I've seen other streamers have custom ones. It's just when I went to like poker restaurant, yeah, pokestrant. Okay, no, I've seen other streamers have custom ones with custom images as well and stuff like. So there has to be a way to do that. Um, Also we got new emojis. I don't know if I showed you guys, but we got you can see them like the full drawings of them on the Patreon and the stream, but we have like new little bee emojis. Beemojis, if you will. Okay, so sushi, specifically Pokemon sushi. Are they cool, Mr. Soap? I like them. I think they look very cute. My favorite one's got to be the one that looks like he's dead. That's her cute little bear. Okay, so I think we're gonna do like one of those like again wooden boards because why not? I fucking love me a wooden board. Actually, we could make this out of stone. Let's make it this board out of stone. It's fancier. Um, let's make a stone board. I feel like that might be cooler. So a little stone board. Uh, yeah, and give it like the little legs that they always have. I'm trying to not be too mathematical about it because I want it to be like stone, but like kind of rough stone, like maybe like slate or something like that. That's like cut, but like not like super precisely. Because if you cut it too precisely, it breaks. Kind of vibe. I don't know. Kind of like something like that, you know. Is that a slate? I think like it's a slate. Yeah, I think that's slate that you cut like that. Okay, so a little slate thing with some wooden legs. Let's make the legs actually wood, holding them up, holding the slate up. You know how like sometimes like sushi is served, or at least I see it in like photographs where like you know it has like these little wooden legs and this kind of like raised kind of like platter. Yeah, but we're doing wood and stone, so we can keep a little bit of difference from the last one. Cool. So I might have to go a little bit more loose with the liners in this one to make it in time because I really want to have our nice little sushi platter. Maybe we can make like ooh, maybe we can make the what's the green thing called again? Fuck me. I know it's horseradish, but wasabi. Maybe we can make some wasabi out of a plant Pokemon actually. Oh, one of the cute ones to make it more cursed. Maybe the plate itself is made of like Geodude or something. I feel like the rock ones are kind of safe in the world of Pokemon. I don't think anyone's gonna eat the rock Pokemon. Like from this horrible restaurant of doom where we eat these cute little critters, I think the rock Pokemon would be safe for me. Pistachio ice cream. Oh yes. Oh, pistachio ice cream is nice. I do like pistachios a lot. I don't like that pistachio green is in everything though. That's too much. I think it's because of the whole fucking Dubai chocolate bullshit trend from TikTok. I think they now are putting like pistachio cream in literally everything. Like it's nice, but it's too much. Also, it's too sweet. I like the pistachio ice cream better than pistachios themselves, but I don't know if it's led for pistachios to be more expensive. They're already quite an expensive nut. Okay, so this is gonna be our little place where we put our sushis. So, first of all, really freaking stupid. I want to make one of those soy sauce packets that are shaped like a fish. I want to shape it like a Magikarp. So I'm literally just looking at a Magikarp, and I'm gonna draw it quite simplified, and then like flatten it. So they're like what, like this teardrop shape with then like a tail fin. Um, that's like wavy, so like there's a little wave. Maybe no one will understand that reference, lol. Yeah, maybe they won't. You guys know those like little, do you guys not get like, because I get them sometimes with the sushi, where like you get with like takeout sushi or things like that, where like you buy it at like a store or something. You get those little like soy sauce packets that are shaped like a fish. Is that not a thing? They have like a red screw-on lid at the front, and they just give you like a tiny little amount of soy sauce, but they're so friggin' cute. I feel like something like that, but with Magikarp could work. I'm gonna make it rounder than a normal Magikarp because it has to be more cutesy. But yeah, I feel like something like that could work in the world of Pokemon. Magikarp have very weird fins, but something like this, right? Oh yeah, you know, okay, Bree knows, Bree knows. Bree gets what I'm going for. I'll probably have to do this, all of this line in white. Anyways, but, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that actually out. And just so I can do that in white later. And then just like the big dumb eye. And then the lips go into the lid. It's like, and then there's like the little like thing here. So stupid. Just gonna do this. Something like that, essentially. For like the Magikarp thing. And then it's just like the lid. The Kikkoman soy sauce, yes, exactly. They have like these little bottles like that are shaped like fish. I really like them, so I had a reference of one of them and I wanted to do a Magikarp. I feel like this would just be like a cute thing that I would like to have, honestly. Yeah. So there we go. That's like the little Kikkoman sauce shaped packet of soy sauce. That comes with the sushi platter. I'm just gonna prop it here against the plate. There we go. I could have drawn it in perspective, but I feel like the design took me long enough that I don't want to. Okay, so there we go. This is actually going to be kind of semi-transparent, isn't it? So maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just going to keep him in this layer, like a little bit like that. Just gonna keep it there, cause like the tail and stuff is gonna be semi-transparent. Let me actually do that now. Let me fill it up with soy sauce now. So the soy sauce would go in here essentially, in the main part of the fish, up to like the tail. I think is kind of how they work. So all of this would be soy sauce. So then all of like the details of like the stuff inside, I'm gonna turn the line art to like something more white. Not like pure white, but something more white-ish. Like that. Something like that. I think that works quite well. Yeah. Debbie Ruiz, this is Scarlett from Discord. Hope you're doing good. So you started streaming, so nice. Also good to see you as well. Hey, Scarlett, thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, we're making Pokemon food. We just finished cooking a slowpoke, and now we're so this is the braced slowpoke tail with with shelder, this is boiled shelders, and now we're steamed shelders. Now we're making some Pokemon sushi, and we're starting with a little packet of soy sauce, shaped like our friend Magikarp, because it's the most iconic fish that Pokemon has. So that's the guy we're going with. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Okay, let me do a little bit of white-ish off white. for this, for the details here. Essentially, like it's just like a plastic little shapes, and I think representing them like this would work kind of well. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure this got done because so that's why I started with it because I really wanted this was in my head the whole day when I was like planning the stream, and I really wanted to get a little Magikarp thing done. So yeah, there we go. That's a little Magikarp sushi thing. I'm just gonna put this in a folder and keep it up here, and then we're gonna continue with the rest of the sushis. But yeah, that was just that thing is just for me. It's pretty much just because I really wanted this. I really wanted to have this little sushi thing. I don't know if you guys have these around. Glad you could join. And the second air bubble, the two air bubbles. Ooh, there could be air bubbles. Yeah, there usually is air bubbles. You are right. Let's do those random little air bubbles that keep like popping up here. Wait, eraser, like the random air bubbles. There we go. Fantastic. See, now it's more realistic. It's little like air bubbles at the end. There we go. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just do this while I'm here and actually color it. Finish the actual rendering of this before we start anything else because it is very important to me. Just a very important thing to me for my sanity that we get this right. So, we're coloring this before we even do anything else. But been lurking a bit. Was busy with kiddos homework. How you doing? Not bad. Honestly, I'm quite happy. I'm essentially going off. Oh, sorry, I'm getting sleepy a little bit. I'm essentially going off this weekend on a fun trip with my partner because we're heading down to the London Comic Con. So I'm generally looking forward to it a lot. I'm kind of scared because there's going to be a lot of shops with a lot of really cool artists and nerd shit, and I'm like scared that I'm going to spend too much money. But aside from that, I'm like very happy, honestly, very excited. I really like being here in the UK, not because the UK is great, because it's very much not, but because I'm with my partner. So yeah, it does make everything better. Um, UK's okay. It's not horrible. It's just, it's the UK, so the weather hasn't been exactly brilliant. What is the sanity you speak of? Good question. What sanity? We have none of that here. What made you want to stream? Glad to hear you're doing good. So essentially, I really like while like during this last year while I was teaching, one of the things that made me the happiest was like coming in for the classes and like talking to like all the students and stuff like that and like giving lessons and stuff. And I wanted to make sure as soon as I stopped working with Wing Canvas, I was able to keep doing that because it brought me a lot of joy to like be part of like a nice community of artists and talk to, and I did this wrong, what the heck, okay, I guess, and like talk to people that are like working on their art and wanting to improve, be able to like share the my limited knowledge on art and things like that. And I knew I wanted to get classes going, and I knew I wanted to like that's one of the things that I'm still like was like ongoing essentially. And like I knew I wanted to like start doing classes again, but I knew it would take me a while to do them, and I mean 2 months in, 3 months in, I think it's taken me. So yeah, I just wanted to in the meantime do something, and a way to technically put myself out there. And doing video recordings seemed like way too much of an ask, to be completely honest. Just because I do like videos and I do like video editing, but I know it takes me a long time, and it's just working alone on my like just on my own. I was like, I'm never gonna get this done if I just wait till I have like videos to upload and share. So I kind of thought, hey, why not going to streaming? I already streamed a little bit with while working with Wing Canvas and stuff. I was like, why not go into streaming? So that's why I'm doing it. It's essentially just a nice way to like spend time with you guys, and and do some cool fun art that like takes the pressure off a little bit. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing at Ruby. SMH. Okay, Mr. Bubbles, Skies, and Sunshine. We can't all be Spanish. Yeah, sorry, Brie. Oh man. No, I am very glad that despite the fact that I'm in England, I am in the north of England. So at least I do get the benefits that it's the north. Um, which means that the people are nicer, just overall. Cause yeah, I'm going down to London and I do love the actual diversity that London has as a city, but I'm also really not looking forward to Londoners and the London accent. Yeah. Especially the accent. I used to have a roommate in university that had a London accent, and now I've like grown to hate it, because she was not a good person. So yeah, now every time I hear the London accent, the posh one, not the like common London accent, but the posh one. So yeah. Although to be fair, like this is a pretty like there's a pretty posh university where I'm at, so I do hear it a lot anyways up here. But yeah, it doesn't trigger me as much. So I'm just I'm looking forward to the Comic Con. I'm not looking forward to the London accent. I don't know. I just have something against it. I'm sorry, guys. All right, I'll be going now. Yes, I do teach art, Ruby. Yeah, so I've been teaching art for this past year, essentially. It turns out I really fucking enjoy it. I really like teaching. It's a very fun thing to do. All right, I'll be going now. Have fun. Thank you, Bob. Thank you for showing up. I hope you have a great one. Was such a nice way to start streaming. That is cool, really. Thank you very much. No, it's nice, and I have a really great community of people, so it is quite fantastic. By the way, if you wanna join it, we have a little Discord that's actually quite nice. Very small, but very cozy, and you can keep up with our streams and stuff. That's where you can see what the heck I'm doing on the next stream. I hold the votes to see what the heck I do. Although I do give you granted a limited amount of options. Like for example for this stream, like I just gave you food options because I just felt like drawing food again. Okay, let's stop focusing on this little guy. Let's just finish the red lid and call it because we need to draw more stuff and we're already 17 minutes in to this drawing. Yes, let's do the red cap. Amazing, very cool cap, very cool, very red. Yes. And let's do this. Actually, no, let's keep those layers separate so I can add a little bit of variation to the soy. Let's make it a little bit more dark in here. Also, then welcome to the streaming world on Twitch. Oh, that's nice to find fashion for something. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm very new to the streaming world of Twitch. Like, I've been streaming for what, maybe 3 months maximum right now. I'm still so fucking bad at it. Like, insanely terrible at it. So yeah, I'll take any advice you have, honestly. Oh god, I'm not good at streaming. It's very fun though. I recently like got like was able to finally do like raids after streams. That's been really fun. I really like raiding other people. Very fun. Okay. So, that one's done. Let's not spend more time on that. Let's actually make some Pokemon sushi. I'm sorry. Guys, I really wanted to do this. This was like on my to-do list for the day. I was like, yes, I cannot leave without drawing the little Magikarp like bottle of soy. It just yeah, it's too cute. It's too freaking cute. I want one of these in real life. I already love the normal bottles of soy for how freaking cute they are, but yeah. Okay, so I think the way to go, because we're going to have to make some sushi that obviously like gives us the vibe of Pokemon. I think I'm gonna have to look at the shapes of the fish. Like color and shape is gonna be very important here. So because sushi is like pretty specific cuts of fish already. Like you're taking a part of a fish and cutting into it. It doesn't tend to resemble the fish it comes from. Like we know what salmon nigiri is because of the color and not because of anything that really gives us a vibe of the fish. But there are some types of sushi that have like a whole fish. Like there's this one, and I don't know what it's called, but it's like a nigiri where you, I think it's called a nigiri, but where you have like a sardine on top of it kind of vibe. So I think we might do one of those for a wishy-washy because I feel like a full sardine, a full wishy-washy works quite well, or like at least a chopped up wishy-washy. And for Magikarp, we might go for a salmon like kind of feel, but just like give it like a little crown or a little shape or something that like reminds us of that, you know, something of that sort, maybe, perhaps. Well, you will get no worries. Thing is, as long as you enjoy it, I don't need to worry about the small things. Well, I'm glad you have more people to watch. Oh, thank you. That's so freaking nice. Also, we got new little emotes that I literally just made a couple days ago. The bee is our mascot. I decided to put this little like bee here on the bottom of the screen on one of the streams we did, and everyone liked the Minecraft bee. So now her name is Bea. Chad named her. So now we just have now we just have a bee. Oh god. Okay. Do, 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 do. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Is it Aiwashi? Maybe that's what it's called. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, Brie, actually. That might be what it's called. I'm not very good at the names of sushi, but I know there is one where you have like the rice, and then on top of it you put like a sardine. I think it maybe has like a little like a cross cut on it. I've had it. I just cannot remember for the life of me what it's called. But yeah, I'm gonna do like a couple of like the more open ones, which are my favorite ones, and then I'll do like maybe like a couple of rolls. Um, I think, and I don't know. I kind of want to do something with Love Disc, but I don't know what the fuck to do with Love Disc. And there's that like, okay, what the fuck is this one called from like the Spanish region? It's like a barracuda that slices itself. We're definitely gonna have a slice of this one, right? Like that just feels like too fucking perfect. There's like a couple of sushi Pokemon already. There's that Pokemon that's like just sushi, like a little guy on sushi as well. But I don't know, that feels a bit too easy. But maybe we're going for a bit of scary kind of oh fuck they just cooked a Pokemon look. So maybe I don't know. Okay. I'm just placing a couple of squares here, honestly. I'm gonna even like copy paste this to kind of like get an idea of just, this is just like for structure. Like I just know there's gonna be like a couple of squares. I think I'm gonna do a couple of nigiris like this, and then maybe like a couple of rolls at the end. Ooh, need to blow my nose. Oh no. Do, do, do. Oh, thank you, Ruby. Let me hydrate. Ho ho ho. Okay. Hydration it is. Okay, 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 okay. So yeah, I think we're gonna have like a couple of them up here, and then like for the sushi platter, like a couple of like nigiri up here, and then maybe should we do the rolls like this? Actually, maybe we could maybe just do two of these. We could do one wishy-washy that like we have as like a roll. So like we do like a roll that's like cut into, you know, sometimes where they do those shrimp rolls where like they have a shrimp in the middle. We could have one with a wishy-washy in the middle. I think that's nicer like when it comes to shape. So these are going to be Magikarp nigiri. And then like a couple of wishy-washy over here for like one of these like rolls that's cut into it. So like we can have like the head and the tail kind of thing. Like we even have the head of the wishy-washy here at the end with like the tail poking out. Something like that might be cool. Um I am trying to go a little bit morbid here. At the end of the day, we are cooking Pokemon, and I feel like a big part of why you guys chose this prompt is because of the inherent cursiness of it. So yeah, I definitely want to go a little morbid with it. Let's see, because I have also we could do those ones where like do you know those ones with the like little eggs? I'll be taking a walk soon. Need some fresh air and a breather just to finish my coffee. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I can't wait for a walk. I had a little small walk this morning, so essentially I went out with my partner to grab some stuff because like we're still finishing up her cosplay. Mine's pretty much done, but she's doing like a very low budget Bee and Puppy Cats look because it's like her favorite show in the whole wide world, and so she's like going as Bee. And yeah, and we're doing like a little bit of like a low budget version of Bee and Puppy Cats. How about something like this, like a little couple of love discs, maybe, with some like eggs. You know those ones we have like all the eggs? Maybe some love disc eggs. Do we have an egg fish Pokemon? Something with eggs? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe a couple of love discs or like the scales of a love disc if we don't want to do the full things. I think that looks quite good. But yeah, we went out to get a couple of like materials and stuff because we're doing well, she's doing B from me and Puppy Gas. And we get like a bunch of we got a couple of like plushies of cats, but it's only like heads of cats, and we're just putting them all over her hair, like in one of those episodes, like one of the episodes where a bunch of cats just like tangle themselves in her hair. Yeah, and she's like, we're doing like a bunch of cute things and bows and things, and it's quite fun. I'm honestly quite excited. It's a very cute, very cute cosplay she's doing, and yeah. If you guys haven't seen, by the way, Bee and Puppycat, watch it. It's amazing. If you can't watch the Netflix version, just watch the YouTube version. Anyways, it's a great fucking show. It's so good. I cannot wait for more Bee and Puppycat. I have no idea if they canceled it, if they're gonna renew it. I really have no clue, but I really want them to because it's so fucking good. It's such a good show. Yeah, sounds nice. Yeah, it's quite fun. I'm going as like nothing in particular. BRB, have a nice one. See you in a bit. No, I'm going as like nothing in particular, really. Like I just grabbed a bunch of costumes and things and made a couple of props to just like go as like a background Star Wars character, but like not like I'm more Disney bounding than I am actually cosplaying. Like it's just vague Star Warsy looking stuff is what I'm going as essentially. You've not heard of BM Puppy God? Oh my God! Well, it's amazing. It started as like a Frederator pilot. One of the like the right head writer and like showrunner. She was one of the people who worked in like Adventure Time back in the day, and you can see a little bit of the influence, especially like in the pilot and the style and stuff. But it is glorious. The music absolutely fucking slaps like so hard. It is so good, and the animation is stunningly beautiful. Um, and yeah, it's just a really funny, really cute, really cozy, like cartoon to watch. I suggested if anyone's like going through like a bad time or just wants to like watch something that's cozy and relaxing, like yeah, no, it's generally brilliant. It's like one of the best things ever. It is so random and so weird, and I really like it. It's fantastic. Being Puppy Cat. We could not get a Puppy Cat plushie in time though. Don't worry, Gonzalo. You'll be our Gulp Shitto. Thank you. I am Gulp Shitto. I am the background Gulp Shitto for sure. No, yeah, essentially just like I don't know, like the cosplay was less of a thing of I wanted to be a specific character and more an excuse for myself to like try some things that I hadn't done before, crafting wise. So that's just essentially what I did. I just crafted some stuff. But I think we're gonna do like a little crown here to signal the magic carpness of it all. Oh, I could have also added some crab things, actually. This is like a Pokemon fish platter, so maybe we do add some crab things. We're doing okay time-wise right now, aren't we? I think so. Okay, so let's get some of that rice texture in here. Do, 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 do. Back to the original BM Puppycat Kickstarter. Oh my god. I can't believe that bootlegged human. That's, well, fucking thank you. Thank you for your service. You made the world a better fucking place. Thank you so much. Gosh, thank you. Genuinely. Oh my god, that's incredible. That is such a good flex. Like, oh, I just, backed and helped happen one of like the best animations ever. My girlfriend's literal favorite piece of media there is. I'm trying to get her to watch. Speaking of Frederator, I was making her watch like a compilation of a cat bug from Bravest Warriors, because I remember I used to watch the shit out of that show when I was like a preteen. God, I loved Bravest Warriors. I feel like it was made specifically for preteens though, so maybe it's not as good now, but like, that was a fun one. That was a really fun one. But yeah. I love the original pilot run on Cartoon Hangover, worth it. Yeah, it's so good, man. The writing is just, and the voice acting, ugh. We have so many quotes in our day-to-day life that are literally just being Bobby Like, it's insane. It's such a good show. If you have not seen it, generally, highly recommend. Like every version of it, because like there's essentially three versions of it. Like there's the pilot, which is like two pilot episodes. They have like a very specific style that does not really come back, but the writing and the voice acting is very similar. Then you get the original run on YouTube, which is fantastic, and you can see the style getting to the BN Poppycat style. And it's a bit chaotic, and there's a bit of randomness in there, and you don't fully get the story, but you get a lot of like the raw things that then make it fantastic. And then you get the Netflix version, which is my favorite one, just because it's the one I've watched the mostly, and because of the animation itself, it's so polished and so fucking beautiful. It's just so it's so mood. It's like what if a cute lo-fi thing came to life. I just love it so much. But it is missing some of like the character stuff that you get in the YouTube version. I personally like it more. I don't really like the relationship between B and what's his face? Cook guy who can't bake too much in the original. Like it is very cute, but I like their dynamic better in the Netflix version because the idea of her not dragging him down is I like more. So like there's like a lot of like thingies, but like yeah. I also like that he's just incompetent at baking and not cooking. That's really cute and funny. Deckard, yes, Deckard. Thank you, bootlegged human. I just read your I just realized what your username says. Bootlegged human. That's a good one. Yeah, no, Deckard. I like the fact that it's more about his insecurity and a little bit about leaving, and less like 100% about leaving and feeling responsible and like they have to take care of B. Bam, bam. Okay, so these are the Magikarp and whatever the fuck this thing. What the fuck is this Pokemon called? I don't know. Whatever the fuck that is. That's that. Those are those. Now I'm gonna do the wishy washy. I might add a crab here. I might do like a one of the heart scales and then like a crab like claw or something from like one of the crab Pokemon. This is cool. This is cool. Okay, so wishy washy face. Wishy washy are already so fucking sad looking. This is gonna be so fun. They're tiny though, so like it like their whole thing is being really rather tiny. So like yeah, poor little guy. He's permanently like they're permanently sad. They're just like Mino style sadness. So like they're gonna carry that. It's just they're also gonna be dead. Should I keep their like crying eye? It is quite iconic. Kind of love the crying eye, but also like to just do like an X to indicate they're dead. No, I actually think I'm keeping the crying eye. Yeah, that's better. I like that more. Okay, so for some reason they don't remove the head in this restaurant. Okay, don't ask why. It's not important. I just don't. No, I'm a freak, and I'd put a lot of things in my mouth, but a razor blade looking fish is an exception. Yeah. No, it's just a piece of meat from the razor blade looking fish. I feel like the point of that fish is that like he's like a fish sashimi that sashimis itself. Like I'm putting one of these slots of meat, not the racer fish part, just the meat part. Just as a little wee reference to this guy. So I feel just like the colors will make it work, you know. But yeah, no, I would not put that fish in my mouth either. Um, I would do the oddish, the poisonous oddish though, because I'm an idiot. But if I knew it was poisonous, no. But if I didn't, but maybe, yeah. I do love me an onion though. The allium family is one of my favorite vegetable families. They're so aromatic and nice. Although I know there's some parts of like some traditions in Buddhism where like is it Buddhism or Hinduism? It's one of the two. I can't remember. I read this somewhere and I can't remember. Sorry if you're Buddhist or Hinduist and this is just like the most ignorant shit in the world. But I do know in one of those two traditions there's like this idea of the three pungent vegetables or something like that. And like onion and garlic and pretty much the entire allium like leaks like the entire allium family goes in there and like it's like yeah you're not allowed to eat the pungent family because then your breath stinks and yeah sure they're not wrong. Your breath will stink but also they're so nice, they taste so good, it's so lovely. Okay so yeah. He's just like kind of trapped in this fish thing. Are we? Do we wrap it with seaweed or do we wrap it with another fish? I think maybe we wrap it with another fish. Sounds like Buddhism. Yeah, it might be Buddhism. I'm pretty sure it's Buddhism, but then I think I learned this from an Indian man, and now I'm like, oh shit, was it Hinduism? But no, I think it's Buddhism. They have both in India, so you know. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure, 90% sure it's Buddhism. But yeah, it's very funny, and they are very much not wrong. It does make you stinky. Um, trying to think. I could also do like green wrapping over here, like a little lettuce wrap, because those are a thing too. Lettuce wraps with like the little. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lettuce wrap for this guy, just to add a little. I'm trying to think of the color variations while I'm designing this, because like essentially what we're doing here is like we're designing something. Like we're coming up with how to turn these things into food, and I need to think of like the color schemes, I need to think of the shape language, I need to think of a lot of things. So I'm just trying to, as we go, think, okay, what colors is this going to give us and how can we make sure that it fits with everything else that we have. So the wishy-washy itself is essentially like a white head that then like turns to blue. So I want to make sure I have some of that blue appearing here, because like this one's raw fish, like pretty much. I think this one's probably going to be like not fully raw but like what's it called, pickled fish, like in preserved, we call it in preserve in Spanish, like preserved fish. You know, when you have like the fish that's like been in a can for a while, like preserved in oil kind of vibes. So I think that's what this is going to be, but you know, to do. So let's give that those like veins that like the lettuce wraps have. And this lettuce, we could say it's another plant Pokemon if we want to go all out there and be kill as many Pokemon for our meals as possible, as humanly possible. Uh, okay, so yeah, so something like this, I think for the wishy-washy is pretty good. These poor bastards. Okay, so wishy-washy roll. I think we're doing one lettuce, and we can see the inside of the wishy-washy in this one. Get a glimpse of like the actual inside of the wishy-washy here, of like coming out of the rice. I'm trying to make my line art go as far as possible here, and adding like a little bit of texture as well through that. I don't actually know what it would look like cut in half. I think it would have like the little bits of spine and like the little texture of the fish skin and stuff, something like that. Maybe perhaps I'm just gonna add the bone kind of like shape. You can add color later. Um, yeah, I'm keeping like the salmon line kind of looking things for like the color face because I want to make them just directly in wise. But yeah. Yeah, I think something like this works pretty well. This is fun. Gosh, I'm really happy we got to do the sushi version too. These poor Pokemon. I also wanted to cook a bird Pokemon as well. Farfetch'd is the first one I thought of, but then I saw a lot of people cooked Farfetch'd already. So then I thought just like one of the random like first route birds, just like brace them. You know, like how like sometimes you get like in fancy places you get like braced pigeon, which is like just like cooked in the oven, but like they keep the head and they put it backwards and it's like very elegant kind of like manner. Yeah, I was gonna do that to one of the Pokemon birds. That was one of the other ideas I had for today. We will not have time to do that. But if you guys really like us butchering and cooking and then eating Pokemon, that is certainly something that we can do. Yeah. I'm hungry for sushi now. God, I love sushi so much. My favorite by far is the salmon nigiri, or even just like salmon on its own. Is there even a pigeon Pokemon? There is. There's a pigeon Pokemon. I believe it's the fifth generation, and it turns into a pheasant when it evolves. But it's a cute little pigeon Pokemon. I wasn't gonna do that one because I thought it would look too normal. I was probably gonna do the little like fire starter from the French region, like the fire not fire starter, the fire Route One like bird Pokemon from the French region, the one that turns into Talonflame. I don't remember what the fuck the first like the tiny one is called, but because you know it's a fiery bird and you you roast the shit out of it. So I thought that was a fun. I thought that would be a fun idea. But there is, I believe, is it called P-Dove or something like that? P-Dove, maybe? That sounds wrong when it comes out of my mouth, but something like that. I believe there's definitely a pigeon Pokemon though, as well as Pidgeotto. I think is generally like Pidgey and Pidgeotto line. I believe those are also supposed to be some sort of pigeon, perhaps maybe. Pidove and then pheasant. Pidove, that's what it's called. Thank you, Boot Legend Human. Pidove and then pheasant, I think. Yes, 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 yes. From the French generation. Um, I'm so bad at keeping track of the generation numbers and stuff, or like when which one is from what generation kind of thing. But yeah, I think it's the French generation. The like the first one that went 3D. I think it is right. I know Pokemon, but I don't really know Pokemon. You know what I mean, guys? Like I have knowledge about Pokemon, a lot of it from osmosis, a lot of it from just like really giving a fuck about the designs of Pokemon. But like I'm not like a Pokemon expert. So yeah. X and Y, yeah, that's the one. The one with the frog ninja that everybody likes. Hot take. I think the frog ninja's kind of just okay. I actually like the Chespin a lot more than Greninja. But I haven't played Pokemon after that gen. I haven't played Pokemon before that gen. I played when I was younger a ROM hack of Gen 5, which really fucked up my understanding of Gen 5 because it was a ROM hack that was one super fucking hard and two had Pokemon from like all the regions up to that point, so like not just Gen 5 region. So for the longest time I thought Hoot was a Gen 5 Pokemon. And I know, ridiculous. And yeah, and then I played Scarlet and Violet recently and it wasn't good. I like the Pokemon designs for sure. Just the game was not good. I had to drop it after a while. It was just too dull and boring, and the fact that like it's an open world but the gym's leaders don't level up to your level is absolutely insane. Like I spent hours like grinding to find like Pokemon that would have type advantages and like leveling them up, and then I get to the fucking gym leader and they're like level 5. Boom, boom, one shot, done. That's the end of it. You kind of feel like an idiot. It's not, yeah, I don't know. Also, the world looks lame as fuck. I do like the way Pokemon are integrated into the world. It's really nice the way they move around and you can bump into them and stuff. It's just, God, the world does not look good. It's not, yeah. Game Freak does not know how to do a 3D game yet, and it really shows. Boop. But this new next one is actually looking good. Huh, it's actually looking quite good. I was seeing the trailer when it came out, and I was kind of shocked. Yeah, base take on X and Y starters. Thank you, Bootlegged Human. Thank you very much. I think the Firefox lady one is actually quite cool. It's just the last stage is meh. Like it should have gone more witchy, and it would have been cooler. She's definitely missing a hat. But yeah, no, Chespin is the I think it's the best one in that one. I don't know why people don't like Chespin. Is like a little squirrel guy who's being armored by a bunch of conkers. Like that's fucking badass. It's like really cool. I like it. Yeah, the only way I play these days is not Nuzlocke, otherwise games are just a bit too boring. Yeah, they really are. If you do like the gameplay of Pokemon though, Cassette Beast fucking slaps. Really like that game. That was really fun. Yeah, I don't really care too much about the actual mechanics and the gameplay. What I do, funnily enough, I'm into the competitive scene. Not because I give a fuck about it, but because I really like watching Wolfie's videos explaining how the fuck it works. Like it just shows you and explains it, and you're like, huh, that's actually interesting. But yeah, I don't know much about it. I kind of just like watching like Wolfie videos explaining the competitive scene and how it works. Um, Okay, so I'm gonna do some like one of those little things where like they wrap some row in seaweed, and I'm gonna put like a little Loftus scale. I'm gonna try and somehow communicate that they're Loftus row. Um, so maybe gonna make them a little bigger as row. Row being fish eggs. I don't know if they're fertilized or not, but these are certainly gonna be fertilized because I want to get some heart shapes in there. So yeah. Very fecund. Such a fun word, sorry. So some love disc row essentially over here. Uh, oh, my friend used to be top one cassette B speedrunner. Damn, Bree. That's a fucking flex. What the heck? That's insane. I still have to beat the game. I'm not very good at it, but I have a lot of fun with it, and every time I get back onto it, I get a little addicted. It's very fun. And like the cassette bees themselves, like I don't love the design of all of them, but like the look of the game just slaps so hard that I'm like, ah, that's fine. You know? Hey, I do like the post-apocalyptic vibes as well. They're really cool. But if you haven't played Cassette Beast, play Cassette Beast. It's not the Pokemon killer, but it's a good Pokemon like game, especially if you like the old 2D Pokemon. It's kind of doing a little bit of that like that thing that we've seen a bit of like bringing back like 2D graphics but like integrating them through 3D software kind of vibes. A little bit like Octopath Traveler, which I have not played because I'm honestly not that into RPGs in general, but like Octopath Traveler looks gorgeous. I kind of wish they did something like that with the Pokemon remakes. I feel like if they did that kind of like 3D to like pixel art kind of vibe, I would definitely buy some of the old, like some of the remakes. I think I'm just gonna do a hard scale here. Uh, think that's literally all of like the usefulness, where the usefulness starts and end of a loft disk is just to farm hard scales. I don't think hard scales are even needed anymore. So that's great. Poor love disk. He deserves more love. Oh yeah, Cassette Beast is my backlog of games to play. It looks so good. Yeah, 2.5D exactly. Yeah. No, it's a good look, and it's great for an indie. Also, music kind of slaps, so yeah. No, definitely a good one. So this is gonna have little love disc embryos in there. Fanciest foods in the world tend to be the coolest, so we're going fancy here. Like pate or like what's that one in I think it's in Japan where they like eat an octopus alive. That feels very unnecessary. Then again, I come from the land of bullfighting, so who am I to judge? I judge bullfighting, if you're wondering. I do not think it's a good thing. I do not think we should do it. Um, but I did watch a lot of Pamplona runs from like San Fermin when I was growing up as a kid. Every summer on the 7th of July, you'd see me waking up at 6 in the morning to watch a bunch of idiots get run over by bulls. Um, Kind of slapped, not gonna lie. Poor bulls. It's Korean, I think. Grablis. Gablis. Gablis. I don't know what that means, Mahinari. Is that the name of the eating the octopus raw thing? Is it Korean? Okay, might be Korean. I have good knowledge of things, yes. Very smart lad, me, yes. Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I've seen like videos of people doing it, and I've heard that it's actually got Applebee's and oh, got Applebee's ad. Oh, there's still ads. I thought I fixed that. What the heck? I thought you only get like an ad when you join, and that's it. No, I need to fix that because I don't get any money from that anyways. It's not worth putting you guys through it. I need to fix that. Okay, I'm gonna make a little crab claw here. It's like a crab, like a cooked crab claw. There's that one of that like little. I think this is an Alolan Pokemon, but I might be wrong. It's like a little crab shrimp that has like a little lobster shrimp guy has like a little gun for a claw. I think it's based on the pistol shrimp, probably, maybe, perhaps. I don't know, but we're gonna add it here. So I'm literally just copying what the claw looks like. Can't stay long, but wanted to pop by and say hi. Just got back from an exam. Hey, Galactic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope the exam went well. Yeah, we're eating Pokemon today. Let me show you actually what we did. So before you leave, boop. This is braced slowpoke tail with some like steamed what's it called? Shelders? Cloisters. Goddamn. Shelders. Shelder. I think it's Shelder. I don't know anymore. I'm so bad at Pokemon names. Yeah. I'll tell you the states of ads, but I'm subbed. Oh yeah. God, I will say one thing about ads. I normally hate ads, but I do love watching ads whenever I'm abroad. I find it fascinating to see what the ads look like for other countries because they always are so different. Like even in English speaking countries, like the tone is just so fucking different. Yeah. Like British art ads are so weird in such a very specifically British way. American ads are so weird in such an American specific way. I really like seeing ads in different countries. It's really fun for me. That's the only time I enjoy ads. It's when I'm in another country, and it has nothing to do with the idea that I'm going to buy any of the products they're selling. I just like the idea of figuring out what kind of like tone, and like vibe the ads take in that specific region. But yeah, it's interesting. It tells you a lot about the culture of a place. Their ads. Uh, Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I used to route my VPN through Sweden and I would get some real fun ads. Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. With VPNs now, you can get that experience without like really traveling even. That's actually kind of fun. Would you hear half of the ads here involve a grill or a lawnmower? Yeah. Seeing the budget drop for non-English ads saddens me. No, it's true that sometimes in like places like Spain, we will have like ads that are just like essentially like an American ad, but just with like Spanish voiceover. That is definitely a thing that happens sometimes. But I do love me like some local ads. When I was in Copenhagen, the ads were wild. They were so Copenhagen coded. And like I don't speak Danish, but they were all in Danish. And hearing like they had like a certain sentence that they would say at the end of everything, and I ended up like learning it. I don't know what the fuck it meant, but it was very fun. Or sports gambling. The US is filled with them. Yeah, so is the UK actually. I'm surprised how much sports gambling there is in ads. And I think they're starting to be very present in Spain, which is weird because like we have laws against gambling ads. But for some reason I don't think they might be applying to sports gambling because I'm starting to get a lot of gambling ads on YouTube. Yeah, it's quite serious. Be careful with gambling, guys. It's not good. I don't think this is a sushi type where they just put a claw in, but it is today. No, generally be quite careful with that. It's not gambling, not no good. No, no good. Gambling addiction, very easy to have, very hard to get rid of, and especially in a lot of countries where they don't have laws to protect you from it, it's ever present and everywhere, which sucks so hard, and I hate that people have to go through that. And it's weird because I don't think I have anyone in my family or like I know of anyone who has a gambling addiction, but for some reason I feel very bad for gambling addicts a lot of the time. It's just there's such a like disregard for their rights to not be bombarded with their addiction constantly. Like imagine trying to like stop like I don't know, you're a fucking coke addict and you're trying to stop taking cocaine and every time you walk around to go shopping there's a giant "ooh, cocaine here" sign and like a bunch of people doing cocaine in pubs. Like it's just yeah, I just feel like there's a complete disregard for like their well-being of like I mean addicts in general. Let's be fucking honest, society does not give a fuck about addicts. Yeah. Since when has the law stopped advertisers? That's a good point, Brie. They were gambling out to the Super Bowl. Damn, that's rough, Mahi. God damn. Gambling just makes me so mad and disappointed. I can even develop an addiction if I wanted to. Yeah, no, honestly, it's one of those things again, like I don't have a gambling addiction. I don't know anyone personally who has a gambling addiction. But for some reason, like it's one of those things that just like irks me so much whenever I see those fucking gambling ads. And the same with like stock ads, because at the end of the day, like the stock trading that a lot of like it's advertised to a lot of people, stock trading is just gambling, and like making it easier for people to do it the way like some of these apps do is just again it's another form of gambling. They just call it something else, but it essentially is gambling. So yeah, it fucking sucks. Not a big fan of gambling in general. Think it's bad. Wow, such original ideas from me. I think I'm gonna put a little flag here to like they do this sometimes. I'm gonna put a little flag here. Um, to bring this bit up a little, like a little Pokeball skewer or something. Maybe a Pokeball skewer or oh, actually, some toothpick. So yeah, toothpicks for sure. Okay, I think we're almost done with the sushi platter. We just need to color it now. If it's only taken an entire fucking hour. Yay. I am a professional artist, guys. I swear. Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay, something like this. Boop boop. Doop doop doop. The chopsticks are not made of Pokemon. That'd be too much. Um, how are they standing up? Nobody knows, but they are, and they look cool doing it. So that's the important part. It just brings a little bit of verticality here because I think we need a little bit of verticality there. So yeah, that's it. Simple as that. And then they're gonna have like this like little wrap, which I think I'm gonna do like fully like a Pokeball kind of like wrap to them. Yeah, something like that. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what gambling. Wait. Oh, you guys are commented, and for some reason I didn't hear the pings. I don't know what gambling ads in other places are like, but the ones I always see are super upbeat and playful. Yeah, they're always like, "Oh yeah, you get gamble, it's fine, don't worry about it." Well, the way I see it, gambling is a form of entertainment, while stocks advertise themselves as a proper way to make money. Yeah, to the point you'd think it was targeted to kids. Oh my god, yeah, it is targeted to kids though. Like the thing is that a lot of kids have gambling addictions, get gambling addictions really early on. It's a thing that affects a lot of young boys in places like high school and stuff. Especially because places like the Steam store and stuff, like they essentially promote gambling with like game assets, things like Counter Strike and shit like that. I'm not much of a shooter guy, so I'm not part of this world a lot, but I've seen videos talking about it, and it's very fucking despicable. Because that's the kind of gambling that like minors can do. So you know, it's fine because it's legal. It is not fine. Yeah, it's pretty sad. It is pretty sad to see like kids get addicted to gambling really early on. It's like the whole vaping thing and how it's like a blatant, like not even hidden attempt from the tobacco industry to sell it to kids again. Yeah, they won. They did it. They sell to kids now. Get money from being right about things. That's gambling. Yeah. I've been getting so many AI stock trading ads. Oh my god. They're really checking off all the things I hate. Yeah, god. So just like stabbed into food, a bad omen. Yes. I think it's because, especially in a rice bowl, I think it's because it looks like the incense at a Japanese funeral. Fun fact, loot boxes can be traced back to Mr. Island owner. God, of course they fucking can. God damn it. What's that man done? That, like, what's he not? How has he not fucked up the world? Really? Yeah, you're right. Actually, let's not do the chopsticks, because, yeah, bad omen, because, yeah, essentially stabbed like that in a rice bowl, especially. It looks like the thing from, like, the incense from the funerals. Let's just keep it like that. It's fine. I don't think we need anything else, honestly. I think it's pretty good as is. Okay, let's delete some of the line art under here and just boop boop boop. Ooh, spooky tower music. Yeah, let's just delete some of this line art from the slate and just, yeah. And I think that's our line art for our little sushi platter. Yay. Okay. Let's do the coloring now. Haha. It has only taken us an hour to draw some Pokemon sushi. Mm-mm-mm. I love sushi. God, I'm really hunkering some sushi. God. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe in London. That would be nice. I'm sure they have good sushi places in London. Although things are gonna be so fucking expensive in London, I don't think I need to spend even more money. Um, I will buy Pokemon themed sushi though if they have it at the convention for sure. I'll be a sucker, especially if they have this little guy. If this exists, oh my god. Oh, thank you, Mahi. Hey, if this fucking thing exists, I want one. Thank you very much. Mm. Let's have a child stream, Lavender Town music. Let's have a very chill stream, yeah. The fucking spooky ass tower. I used to really dislike sushi, believe it or not. Really, Mr. Soap. That's insane. Although, I mean, it is raw fish. I feel like it is a weird taste, especially for like like when you're young. Like I feel like when you're young, you're used to certain tastes, and it might be like a shocking one. Like for example, first time I had avocado toast, I did not like it, but at the same time, I think my sister made me avocado toast, and she's incredibly talented, just not when it comes to cooking. Um, so yeah, so like it might have been that, or it might just been the fact that I had never really had an avocado before. So, but I fucking love avocado toast now. I have it every other day in the morning. He a nice fatty breakfast. It's apparently a very good source of fat, avocado. So you know. Let's think the ancient Native Americans who, after they were done slaughtering all of the giant sloths that the plant grew alongside, they were like, hey, let's keep cultivating it so it doesn't die. Thank you so much. We would not have avocados if it weren't for them. Uh, bu- 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 bu. I only eat my fish raw, sushi. Ooh, nice. My partner doesn't like fish that much either. I don't know why. She does like sushi a lot. My favorite one of my favorite foods when I was growing up was smoked salmon. So like the jump to sushi was not a big leap for me. I fucking loved smoked salmon as a kid, and I still fucking love smoked salmon. It's delicious. I live in a very landlocked part of the US. I do not trust any uncooked fish in these parts. That is very fair. If you make a mold for the Magikarp soy sauce thing, you need to cosplay Kofu and hand them out at cons. That would slap actually. That would really slap. Oh man, I did get something to like hand out at this con. I made a little like business card, but like whenever I meet like anyone interesting or artists or things like that, to like hand out to them. But instead of making them just like boring business cards, I found this one website that essentially prints business cards with a lot of different backs. So I just got a ton of my artwork. So each one of them has like a unique drawing on the back. So like you could technically try and collect all 10 of them. I got 10 variations. They're pretty cool. I'm pretty proud of them. I'll post a photo on the Discord later. But yeah, I only got a few because it was kind of like a test run. But yeah, it'd be nice. Maybe I could like one day build up to like get a bunch of cool prints and like those I really like those like is it enamel keychains? No, they're not enamel. They're like this thin like plastic thing. Like I could maybe do a couple of things like that. It would be kind of nice, kind of fun. I have a couple of friends who do con stuff. So mostly from university and stuff. And it does look really fun. They're very talented though. Boop. Okie dokie. Let's let us leave. What did I want to do? I'm gonna put all of this into the same layer. I don't think you guys can see my layer because it's a bit to the left. Bloop. Here's my layers. I could actually just keep them like this actually. Boop. Here's my nice little. Oh God, I love him so much. This is my favorite. I think it's one of my favorite things I've ever done. Oh man, actually, maybe like an enamel keychain of this guy. Yeah, that would slap. No. Yeah, there's a really good candied maple salmon here. Ooh, oh, I want to try that. Candied maple salmon? That sounds delicious. If she doesn't like fish and chips, I will have to formally banish her from the UK. No, she does like fish and chips. She just doesn't like a lot of fish. I think it's mostly because like when her parents make fish, it's not like it's the British way of cooking. Because when she came to Spain and went to a restaurant with my parents, my mom basically ordered for her, and she was like, "Oh, I think she's gonna like this," and she fucking loved that fish. So I think it has to do with a lot of British cooking, which leaves a lot to be desired. Although some of the traditional British cooking slaps, like oh, I fucking love like the what's it called, the Scottish haggis. Ooh, that's good. And a good English breakfast, very hearty. Definitely not good if you're trying to lose weight, but God, if it feels good, especially on one of those like cold English days. The cold British day. Do, 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 do. I will meet you with 10 different mustaches to collect them all. Yes, exactly. You just keep switching mustaches every time. I know arrow tables pretty often. Ooh, nice. I didn't know arrow tabled actually. I had no clue. Oh, does he post images whenever he does tables? Because I want to see his tables. No, I generally had no idea that arrow tabled. Like at all. Boiled in a pot of water is the pinnacle of culinary practice. I don't know what you mean. Yes, oh my God. Okay, I'm just praying here, and I'm pretty sure I'm correct, but I do not think my partner's parents ever watch my streams or will ever watch my streams. But if they do, I'm very sorry for this. I love them so much. They cook for me a lot whenever I visit, and they're the loveliest people ever. Like, they're so incredibly welcoming. But their salads are no good. And part of it is because they just chuck a bunch of boiled vegetables into salads. And part of it is because they add no seasoning to it. So I was really glad when my partner suggested that maybe we make the salad this time. It was great. I thoroughly enjoyed eating a salad that wasn't full of boiled broccoli. Um, yes. And a little sprinkling of water for seasoning. You laugh, but generally, that salad that I had, God, I love my partner so much. She is the best. She literally was like, "Oh, can I have some of your salad?" Because she could see the pain behind my eyes while I was trying to get through it. Because I am too polite to refuse to eat anything, much less something that my partner's parents made me. But that salad was seasoned with water. Like it got to the end of the bowl and it was just a little lump of water at the bottom. Oh, it was tough to get through. My partner's mother knows me by three different names and dislikes every version. Oh God, I'm sorry, Mahi. I haven't seen Arrow's tables, but we talk often enough since he runs a D&D game I'm in. Oh, I didn't know you guys were in a D&D game together. That's awesome. No, I've just seen his art a lot every time he posts it, but I had no idea he runs table. That's so fucking cool. No, I have a bunch of friends who do a lot of like tables and stuff at cons. It's really really cool stuff, honestly. I should I should very much do it. It sounds so fun and I mean, this is technically the first con I've been to for like years now, especially before the pandemic. I actually ran a con back in university because like there's this yearly con that we did in Dundee, the Dundee Comic Con, and yeah, like I ran it the year. Like essentially, it's ran by the art students, by the animation department, in order to get funds for like the degree show. And yeah, I ran it like I was running it the year one of the years we did it and it was a lot of stress but it turned out really cool. I think I was running it so I did not get to enjoy it at all, and I think since then that must have been 2018, 2019. Holy fuck, I'm old. um since then I haven't really been to a con like at all, so like that was my last con experience. Been a while. Do 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 do. Partner's mother's knows me. I haven't seen her. Oh, yeah, never mind. I've heard all of those comments. Sometimes I go back to them and I'm like, oh, wait, no, never mind. And sometimes I miss the really important ones. Okay, so that's the slate. For some reason, I just started by coloring the slate. Don't know why. Um, let's do the wood. Gonna use like a light wood to make it look almost like bamboo or something like that, because that's what I think of when I think of like a sushi platter. I think either like the black slate or like those like bamboo little trays, like those little bamboo trays. I actually have a bunch of bamboo cutting tables. I feel it's because it's very cheap wood. Like it's used a lot. It grows so fast. And like it's not the most durable, but like it's quite flexible, so it won't really, be as bad. From what I heard, Dundee Comic Con is kind of ass now. Well, that sucks. It was great the year I ran it. I can guarantee you that. Like we put so much fucking work into it. It was insane. We got industry speakers and stuff. It was a lot of work, but it ended up like paying off really well for the convention. Yeah, I was in charge of booking and travel and like organizing a bunch of speakers for like big events and stuff. It was really fun. Ba, 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 ba. I did so much during university. Some would say stupid amounts of too much. Because I had a whole degree to do that maybe didn't get as much attention as it should have. But yeah, no, it was definitely a great experience. That's for sure. Lots of experience was gained. I haven't personally been. In the case, I'll check out next time 2019 rolls around. Yeah. No, I mean Dundee is kind of ass now in general after Brexit. Like Dundee was one of those universities that thrived on the fact that it was mostly people from international backgrounds. Like it was mostly international students and European students. And kind of like after Brexit, it's kind of fucked off to like yeah, they've had so many scandals, man. Like holy shit. We had like a dean that got fired for stealing funds. Then the replacement dean got fired for inappropriate behavior with women. Great fucking deans. We've had a lot of really good deans since I fucking left. Oh god. Boop, 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 boop. It was a great university. Half of the fucking staff left during the pandemic, anyways. Though of my, at least of like the animation school, because the only reason I have so I technically have worked as a university lecturer, what's called a guest lecturer. And the reason I did was because when the pandemic hit, a bunch of fucking a bunch of the teachers, like half of them decided to retire, and the other half left for like industry work. So like they had no one, and they generally just like my previous teachers called me in to and generally was like, hey, we need supervisors for the first years. Would you like to be a guest lecturer? And I said yes, and I fucking taught the same degree that I had been given for like a couple of years. It was great. I think it was a year and a half or something. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. That's when I realized teaching was actually fun. Boop, 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 boop. I really liked seeing like the progress of students. I think that's the most satisfying part. Like starting with someone, knowing where their weaknesses are, and it's like you go on seeing those weaknesses become strengths. Like 10 out of 10. Yeah, the fact that you're called they're called deans is so funny to me. It is. I think of the character from Community or someone named Dean. Yeah, I think of the character from Community. I think of Dean Pelton every time I say like the word Dean. I just think of Dean Pelton. Yeah. I'm a peanut butter and I'm here to say you chicks will arrive on another day, another dime, another rhyme, another dollar, another white man in another white collar. Sorry, that's one of my favorite scenes from Community. Fucking love Dean Pelton. 10 out of 10. Do, 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 do. And yes, I just rapped, but it's okay. It is a white man rap. And I did it just for comedic purposes. It is fine. It is okay. It is okay. Just trying to convince myself. God, I hope no one clips the rap. uh, anyways, uh, yeah, true. If I was just a little bit older, I could have taught you. Were you in? Were you at Dundee University? Did you do your degree there? Because if you did your animation degree, yeah, I could have maybe. God forbid our white boy have a little swagger. I think I have zero swagger. That is the only rap I know. It is literally the Dean Pelton rap. It kind of slaps. The lyric kind of slap. Like, yeah, they're like generally just good. uh, he just starts talking about social issues in the U.S. like halfway through it. It's great. All while dressed as a giant peanut bar. Community slaps. Also, I'm really angry that the like the D&D episode isn't on Netflix because I wanted to show it to my partner. They took it off, and I don't know why it's not anywhere. Can't find it, but the one with like Neil, where like he's gonna take his own life essentially, and like through D&D they managed to like make him not. That one's just like such a good episode emotionally, but also like technique wise, it's so good. It's so good. Also, I just realized your white boy message got flagged because you wrote the word white boy. I switched to Aberte and computing because COVID got in the way of finishing my portfolio. I get that, Brie. Yeah, I spent a whole year working as an English teacher while working my portfolio because the first time I applied, I did not get into university. It was not good. Okay, let's actually draw the sushi now. Goddamn, we're 30 minutes into like 5 p.m. now here in the UK, or nor clear. I think I'm gonna color everything with the rice color, and then we can go in and add the different ones on other layers. But yeah, computing is insane. I don't know if I could do computing. I've tried coding a couple times. I should do. I mean, if I ever like play Minecraft on stream more or anything like that, I'm definitely gonna do this. But I know now how to make like resource packs where like I can get some of my 3D models on into like the world by renaming them, which is very cool. But like that's the most coding I've ever done, and I was just following a tutorial, and it still took me so long, and I had to like troubleshoot it so much because I was having so much trouble with them not showing for apparently no good reason. No apparent reason. They just decided not to work. So yeah, so like no, computing is terrifying to me. I think if I wasn't like an artist, I might have gone into something like paleontology, maybe, perhaps. I mean, I was gonna almost study architecture because yeah, I like my great grandpa was a very famous architect, and I kind of just like fuck with architecture. It's really cool. But you know, I ended up going into animation because I kind of liked it a little bit more. Uh, I didn't know really I could do animation until I looked up my options of studying in the UK, and I was like, oh shit, actually do this as a degree. I also thought about doing prop work, as in like for theater and television and stuff, like effects stuff, like physical effects. Very cool stuff. Love it. Great field just in general. It's something I really enjoy, like watching documentaries on and stuff. Like I was like I spend hours watching like Adam Savage on YouTube, talking about like props and things. So it's just something I just generally really like. Um, Something like this. I want to keep this a little transparent, but not too much. It's hard. Anyways, yes. I don't know what we were talking about. I lost my train of thought. Well, as good as this food looks, I'm not sure we can beat the hoggling ribs, lol. Oh my god, yeah. The Hoglin ribs were like slapped so hard though. Like, I mean, I mean, I mean, they're so good. I even had them at the beginning of the stream just to show that yes, I could draw food. I do love sushi though. It's all gonna come down to the rendering and how I render this shit. Whether like we love it or not. But yeah, the Hoglin ribs look really good. Like really, really good. Okay, so let's do some of the rice because that's the thing that we can have like we have in common with a lot of these. Sushi and ribs are merged or merged. Um, the people here are so much better than I am, and they're all computing nerds, and I'm an art kid crashing a degree. But I'm surviving and heading into my final year. Well, Brie, honestly, you should be fucking proud. After this, you can start one of those very successful YouTube channels where you just like code your own game, but also do the art, and everyone's like, "Wow, you're such a good artist." And you can be like, "Oh, I kind of almost studied artist degree." Everyone loves you, and everything goes amazing. I think that would be a good plan. You should do that. The version where everyone loves you and everything goes amazing. Yes, sounds good. Good plan. Yes. Sushi and ribs. Okay, I'd better go through. See you all later. See you, Mr. Soap. Have a nice one. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna highlight all of the fucking rice. The rice. We're gonna highlight all of the fucking rice. The rice. Okay. There's not that much rice, to be honest. We do get like glimpses of rice. There's not that much rice. Oh, Vin is still here. Sorry, I should have checked. Sexy vampire, hot vampire, sexy. Vampire hot? Question mark. Sexy vampire hot, sexy. Twink hot. Twink sexy. Sexy twink hot. Hi, this is the Vin AI. The optional timeline for every artist involves being adopted by Adam Savage. Yeah. Yeah. Sexy Remic, twink hot sexy? Question mark. Oh my god. I was doing the little bee drawings the other day with my partner, and I generally Vin, I feel like I need like an avatar of you so I could do a like a bonk Vin like just like a Vin bonk like little emoji so we can use it like a little emote so we can use it here on on the Twitch. I feel like that needs to be a thing. So we need to see what a Vin avatar looks like so we can bonk them in the head. All of these words are in my programming. Straight on. You're speaking her language. Yes, precisely. This is bait. This is how you get Vin to pay attention. You just scream these words. Lemao, I have a Sona. You have a Sona? Yes. You need to show me your Sona so I can draw your Sona being bunked in the hair. I could even do a little gif of it, actually. Just a little bunk. Go to horny jail kind of vibe. Okay, so we're gonna start with our little Magikarp friend. And we're gonna cook the shit out of him. No, we're not cooking him. We're eating him raw. Ha 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 ha. Twist. What a twist. The twist is that we are eating the Magikarp raw. I know a carp and a salmon are different. I am very aware of that. I would not eat a carp. I feel like carps are not edible fish. Perhaps, maybe. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Definitely not koi pond type carps. But yeah, making him orange because he's my favorite one, so I'm doing that. So yeah, don't care. I don't believe in horny jail. We need a horny rehabilitation. Good point, Brie. Jail is bad. We should do horny rehabilitation. A place where the horny can find themselves and reintegrate into society. This is the best fucking community anyone could have asked for, honestly. I'm so happy to have you guys. It's fucking excellent. Hey. Also, Bree, in exchange for your services, you basically get free access to the classes as soon as they start. So, yeah, you can show up whenever you want. Do, 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 do. Completely free of charge. I forgot to mention that, but you're here now, so might as well. Blip. Because I know, as well as an excellent mod, you're also an excellent artist. And if any way that I could help your artistic prowess, then I shall. Do, 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 do. Oh, I'm fucking hungry now. I haven't even started with this and I'm so hungry. Oh, oh I need Remic or never mind. What services? I'm just a corny gay on your phone. Oh god. Best community there could be. Do, 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 do. What corny gay works for me, to be honest. That's exactly what I'm aiming to to get as my audience. Do, 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 do. We need to do more twink streams, I feel. The community desires more sexually implicit twinkathons. I was thinking, half thinking of continuing the comic and doing cleanup of like the last week's like little comic thing, but then I remembered I fucking hate doing cleanup, so yeah, I decided not to. But if that is something that people actually want to see, that is something that can be arranged, despite my hatred of doing line art and cleanup and stuff like that. But it's still something that we can do. We can arrange. We can arrange something. Fuck, I'm so hungry right now. Mm, this looks good. This looks very good. This is my horny jail. I get horny with the food. Uh, Vin gets horny with the vampires. I get horny with the food. I want to eat the food. I love food so much. Food is like the best. I love that we just, as human beings, the fact that like cooking is a thing, it's like one of the greatest like works of art I think that humanity has ever created. Like we looked at the idea of sustenance and we said, what if we make a whole fucking art form out of it? What if instead of just like eating because we have to and we die if we don't, what if we make like a whole fucking art form out of it? And I think it's one of the most beautiful things there is, honestly. Thank you, humanity, for being cool. Me and Bree should be allowed to be in stream at the same time. No, because I like thinking that's something to discuss with your therapist. This thing's too tight for the two of us. God, Bree, you made me read that out loud. Why did I read that out loud? Oh no. Oh no. Why do I not read things in my head? I just read the comments out loud. I don't read them in my head. I'm just like, let me just read that out loud. I should not have read that out loud. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Gets demonetized instantly. Banned from Twitch. Instant Twitch ban. God damn. To be fair, I feel like it takes a lot to get banned from Twitch. The amount of like times I've heard Twitch streamers, oh, it turns out they were a secret pedophile or a secret racist or they said the N-word on stream. I feel like it takes a lot to get banned from Twitch. Hey, I think it's just another word for jeans. Yes, 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 jeans. That is what we're talking about. Yes, yes, a pair of jeans. A pair of jeans is a choice that you make. A pair of jeans can define who you are as a person. Buy good jeans from Good Jean brand. Sponsored by Good Jean brand. That's my Jean ad, in case some of you were missing ads. There you go. You're welcome. God, no, I'm not reading these out loud. Me and they're trying to wear a pair of jeans at the same time. Yes, you are going down a rabbit hole. Fuck, now I'm talking about holes. No, why did I read that? No. I keep making the mistake of reading reading chat out loud. No. Cursed. Cursed be. I am cursed like a sexy vampire twink. But instead of living forever, I just read chat out loud. That is my curse. Reading the chat out loud. Okay, let's add some shading here. It's the bottom of the rises. Wait. I'm not trying. I blame Brie. Honestly, I blame Brie as well. uh, this is where we would need that very good emote of bonking. Maybe we need to get a Brie bonk emote as well. I'm going to read that out loud. Gonthalo, I'm not going to read that out loud. Sard corner. Yeah, yeah. Welcome to Gonthalo. I'm not going to read that out loud. Sard corner. Today we have inappropriate texts on chat that I will not read out loud, except when I accidentally do, anyways. Yay. Oh god. What have I gotten myself into? Thank God we're not drawing twinks and we're just drawing like sushi. Imagine how much worse these would get if we were drawing twinks right now. It'd be bad. Hey. I just feel sorry for anyone hopping into this stream without any context. Okay. Oh, my partner's on her way home. Okay. So if you see my partner right on stream, I might have to pause it at some point and go down to open the door for her because we only have one pair of keys. So yes, just warning, there might be. She just texted that she's on her way home, so there might be a moment where I'll just leave you guys on the waiting screen and go back and forth. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Funny they say that a Brie bonk already exists. Wait, does it? Oh my god, field trip. Yeah. I need to get down, unlock the gate, open the thing, get in like the 10 minutes that I have for the timer, so because I really want to finish this. God damn it. Why am I spending so much time on it? Um it's a lot of different fish in this platter. And I am admittedly getting progressively more and more tired, so that probably doesn't help too much. But yes, indubitably yes. Um, yes. I think that's a problem as well with these streams. Like the longer I go, the more tired I get, and the slower I am at drawing. But I'm never really fast at it, anyways. Like there's never a point where I'm like, oh, look at how fast I draw. Like no, I'm not Jesse. I cannot do it. I cannot draw fast at all. Hey, Vin takeover? Okay, instead of a 10-minute break, me and Bree log on and have a rap battle. Yes. I feel like that's a very good thing that should happen. God damn. Although to be honest, I'm trying to think. I would love to do. I got it. I need to spend the time to fucking learn how to set it up, and I have so many other things to do. But I need to learn how to set up those like streams where essentially like a bunch of people can be on them at the same time. I know there's a way of doing it, But if you and Brie get PNG tubers, we might do a chaos stream where we all draw together. Maybe Twinks, perhaps. I don't know. That could be quite fun. It could be quite fun. I do want to invite. I want to make like a thing out of inviting like different artists on to like draw together. I feel like that is a cool thing that I should be doing. But I also don't want to do it until we have 2 streams a week again, because I think we should have like a normal stream and then like this is the stream where someone comes over stream, you know? To have like the best of both worlds. Mahi, I have a friend who streams like that. Ooh, yes. Maybe I might want to message your friend about it, because I know Iggy knows how to do it, but I haven't bothered her in a while, and I feel bad about it because she has so much fucking work to do. I don't want to be like, hey Iggy, could you spend all of your precious time teaching me how to do a technical thing that I could maybe look up on Google's? Thank you. Yes. Stream together just requires multiple people streaming and using the knock feature. Ooh, there's a knock feature. Because the way I've done it with like some of my friends in the past who are VTubers, check them out. My friend Millie, who's a VTuber. Yeah, she's fucking great. But you know, like the way I've done it in the past is like I get on a Discord call with them, and then there's like some sort of like through a website they essentially get my VTuber, so they can like put it like VTuber, my PNG tuber, so they can put it on like the screen or something. And I think it did some different way when I streamed with Iggy. When I streamed with her on like Win Canvas, it was a different thing through OBS or something. I can't remember, but yeah. I should look into the knock feature then. If you're looking for a way to draw together, then magma.io is the way to go. Oh, Jesse does that as well. 9. Fuji is what you're looking for then. Oh, Fuji. Okay. Because I do like the idea of having small versions of you guys in the corner in PNG tubers. So I might just make like a generic B one for like when I have guests that might not have a PNG tuber, like some of my art friends or like IRL friends or stuff like that. Just have they get to be a little B. But yes, I need to look at all the ways that it can be set up, see how I want to set it up, and then actually talk to people and invite people over and plan streams with them. So it's a bit of a lot, but it feels doable-ish, right? Yeah, we could do it. We could probably do it. And it's on our way home. Okay. I'm keeping an eye on that. Just does it as well, which is what you're looking for then. Yes. Fuji it is. No, because I think that would be a kind of like a fun thing to do. Because the same way we do the Gartic phone streams, which are quite chaotic sometimes, like the idea of having like a guest over and like doing some sort of like drawing challenge with them seems kind of fun. We could either do like we both draw on the same thing, or like it switches from one camera to another. Or like even a split screen drawing kind of thing. But yeah, that could be very fun. From like playing dumb games, like trying to draw Pokemon from memory or things of that sort, to like fully like doing like a character design or something like that. I feel like it would be rather fun. I'm just doing the lighting at this point while I'm drawing the thing, because of course I am. And set that to screen. Yeah, so that's whatever the hell that Pokemon is called. That's a bit of his Tsushimi thing. I don't know what it's called. I genuinely cannot remember for the fucking life of me what it's called. I know Wishy-Washy though, because it's a very good name. Because Wishy-Washy is a very funny, good name. So that one I do know, but that's about it. Okay, so he's got a very white head, but then his body is quite blue, dark blue, kind of like a sardine almost. He's very sardine like. I think that's why I like gravitated to him. Also, because he's the right size to just like be like fully there, whereas like the other fish I feel like are so big that you kind of need to cut them into pieces. This guy's like, you could just have a full one of his. And we did end up doing this kind of thing, but it would work in a lot of different ways. Let's just do some flat colors. Let me just text my partner and tell her I'm still streaming. But I can pause when you get here. Oop. And the little heart. The little heart is very important. If you do not send your partners little hearts, they do not know that you love them. It is essential for the online communication. No worries, amazing. Okay. Oh, this is so cute. Yeah, I'm glad I did lettuce. I feel like more meat would look wrong there. Cut my fish into pieces. This is Sushi Resort. Pokemon are not breathing, unsanitary if cut my arm bleeding. Cut my heart into pieces. This is Sushi Resort. Pokemon are not breathing, unsanitary if I cut my arm bleeding. There you go. That's my best impression. I'm not gonna scream, so. Or just do the falsetto for that one. Bree with the fucking banger comments, as always, as usual. No surprises here. This is so good. No, that song's in my head, even though I'm listening to a very calm lo-fi song. Gosh darn you, Bree! How dare you! Curse you, Bree the platypus. Okay, so I'm going pretty desaturated with the greens here, because the thing is, I do want it to look green, but I don't want it to take away from the kind of like, important things for to me are going to be like the pieces of fish, whereas like the green is just like part of the thing, but like I don't want it to be the main thing that you look at. So I'm just gonna shade it a little bit, give it a little bit of chromatic variation, and then just erase the parts that I get out of the line. Cool. Maybe set that to multiply to darken it a little bit. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, amazing. So now the bit of the fish, I think it's gonna be a dark blue because it kind of is dark blue unlike the thing. So maybe we're gonna go for like a very bright dark blue or something. Although there's gonna be a lot of blues here. That one's pink though. That one's blue and yellow. So maybe it works. Would Vaporeon taste like fish or chicken? Ooh, Vaporeon. More fish than chicken, I'm guessing, but it might taste a little bit like cat. I've never had cat though. Maybe it tastes like frog legs. Like frog legs taste a little bit like chicken, but slimy. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look to your right, you'll see Gonzalo exhibit where it is clear he has been streaming for far too long because he had started singing in falsetto. Probably tastes like a seal. Yeah, I've never had seal either. If you take note of the sign, we do not allow to feed the Gonzalo. He's weirdly horny about food, yes. Quite so. Indubitably, my good sir. That's my British colonialist voice, in case people are wondering exactly what that voice is. Yes, my good sir, yes. Puff, 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 puff. Go fetch me some wildebeest. Yes, 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 indubitably. Let's hunt. Let's go on the hunt. Yes, 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 yes. You come to these countries in the Indias where we eat the local foods, and it is quite spicy and upsetty to my stomach. Yes, 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 yes. Indubitably, my good sir. Yes, yes, yes. Food is love, food is life. That is very true, Mahi. It's like Shrek, you know? It's life and it's love. Have you heard they're doing a new Blue Planet? What is Blue? Oh wait, Blue Planet is in like the old British TV show Blue Planet. Please mind not tap on the glass if it breaks the stream. Yeah, yeah. We had a lot of tapping on glass that scared the stream gods into stopping the stream. That has happened, sadly, a very alarmingly often amount of time. Oh man. Uh, what am I doing? You can tell I've been streaming for a while. I want to finish this fucking sushi platter. I'm not going anywhere until I finish this fucking sushi platter. I'm not just like leaving it here and then like finishing off screen. That is too. I want to just finish this fucking sushi platter, but I'm so slow when I get tired. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. We must push through. We must push through the tiredness, the craziness, and everything soon. Yes, 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 yes. Indubitably, my good sir. Yes, yes, yes. So David Attenborough back at it again. Is it David Attenborough still alive? Holy shit. Oh yeah, it is. It was his birthday recently, wasn't it, actually? I remember saying happy birthday to him somewhere on the Twitters or something like that. Not the Twitters, because I am no longer on the Twitters. I do not want to be in a social media whose AI disrobes children. Call me controversial, but I do not think that is a good thing. Why did I have to say that in that voice? It's actually quite upsetting stuff. I just said it in the dumbest fucking voice. Oh, goddamn. Anyways, taps glass very gently. I do love Sir David Attenborough. Here we see the wild Gonzalo. He is trying desperately to finish the job that he started before exhaustion overtakes him. Will he be able to finish in time, or will the predatory chat manage to gobble him up in the darkness of the night? This scene is repeated throughout time and history. Every day out here is a struggle for survival. A constant struggle for survival. Do, 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 do. That's my David Attenborough voice, in case you were wondering. I know all of you were, so you're welcome. Okay, here we go. We got this. We're doing this. This is fine. We're okay. Everything's fine. We're doing this. We're doing it. This is fine and okay. Okay. That's our wishy-washy. We're gonna need to do like a lighter thing for the veins of the lenses. This is such a fucking complicated drawing. Why do I do this to myself? I don't know. I just have fun, guys. I don't know. Simples for suckers. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm stupid. And I did not keep it simple. Okay, let's get the eye and the fucking mouth done, because I have reference for that, so I should be able to just look up this wishy-washy. He's got a red mouth. Okay, he's got a light blue eye. It's a little glimmer on it. I don't know if it's gonna be glimmering much more, because the man is fucking dead. So, yeah. Not much of a glimmer, is it? Like that. I think he looks more dead like that. That's good. Okay. And then a little bit of the pink for the mouth. Like that. There we go. Okay. that's the wishy-washy. Let's get the fucking love disc done. We need a little nori, which I think I'm gonna go with like a blue-green, really desaturated, really dark. For the actual like seaweeds wrap. Yes. Good, sir. Good. Colorated dark color. My partner and I, for some fucking reason, we were watching one of those like really old, like Agatha Christie adaptation shows, like Poirot and Hercule Poirot's Mysteries, and we kind of fell asleep to it, but it made us laugh so much. Like the detective just comes in to like a woman who was clearly in love with the lady that just got murdered, and he's so fucking nonchalant about it. It is absolutely hilarious. It's like, did you know her to be left-handed? No, no, I don't think so. No, I couldn't say. And it's like, no, 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 certainly, certainly, I don't think she was left-handed. And it's like, well, if she wasn't left-handed, why do you think she shot herself with her left hand instead of her right hand? Just like, with the fucking body still on the ground in front of them. It is really funny to see someone like with such a proper accent be so fucking blasé about the death of someone. I don't know why. It was the dumbest fucking thing, but we were laughing like idiots. I think it's one of those things where like it gets so late you just you just laughed about fucking anything. Okay, so the nori here, we can go a bit darker with it a little bit. Let's give it a little bit of that nice nori texture. Yes, 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 quite so. Indubitably. God, I'm hungry for sushi now. There's a sushi place here, I think. Maybe. No, it's too expensive. Too much money. I do not need to spend money when I have food at home. God, I cooked so much yesterday as well. Hey, Ruby. The sushi's looking pretty tasty there. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm slowly losing my sanity while we finish up the sushi. The very, very tasty, tasty sushi. Slowly losing my grip on reality. Gonzalo is just a constant state of hysteria. Yeah, I think so, Vin. I think that's the thing. I think I'm just. Yeah. 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 Oh, man. Yeah. Yep. I think I am just in a constant state of hysteria. I think that's pretty accurate. Like, yeah, I'm constantly tired. I'm constantly blowing my nose because I keep getting colds. I feel like one of those like feeble Victorian boys. He is of neither good breeding nor great constitution. The man shall die in a couple of years. Bup, 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 bup. That's me. I am the man who shall die in a couple of years. Okay, let's add some of this nice shine as we go, because we might as well give it that nice little texture. The thing that makes it delectable and delicious looking, which is the wetness, the shines. I'm losing my grip on reality slowly. Slowly. I mean, to begin with, streaming is already a really fucked up thing. Like, I am literally in a room talking to myself, reading comments that I presume are coming from people. But how could I ever be sure? How could I ever be truly sure of what is happening around me? I cannot, can I? So logically, I must act as if things are real. But would I really know? Would I really ever know? No, Gonzalo, I'm a bot. I knew it, Mahi. I knew you were a bot. Well, I've been back for a while, lol. I'm tiny, so I didn't notice me. Oh, sorry. I did not know you had been back for a while. How embarrassing of me to act in such a childish manner while people are looking. I often forget that I'm putting all of this on the internet for anyone to see forever. Um, yeah. I feel like I should be more aware of this. This very obvious fact, but yet here I am doing silly voices and drawing chopped up Pokemon. Oh well. Disney will have a hard time hiring me after this. What a shame. What a shame. They it's fine because they were gonna fire me anyways. God, have you guys heard about the horrible Disney firings? Not that I'm a fan of the MCU anymore, but god damn it, they just kicked every fucking artist in their team out. Just all of the concept artists that made that fucking thing the thing it was, just out the door. Chuck them out. Why not? Hey, love it. Just so a fucking new CEO can justify his existence by pretending that they just saved the money. Fucking assholes. Yeah, I was never gonna get hired by Disney anyway. If you think I'm obsessed with Remick, it's actually Gonzalo who's obsessed. He created a whole another person in his mind to cope. Yes, I am Vin. Vin is me. It has always been me. My digital footprint is quick, clean, job friendly. Nice, Brie. That's smart. I used to go by like pseudonyms, and then I realized that like I can't be fucked. It's okay. Like my entire identity's already been stolen, and to be honest, if a job won't hire me for the things that I do, then it's probably a job I don't want to really be working as. So yeah, I think I'm good. Is it cope? It might just be cope, but meh. Okay. A little bit of highlights on the fish, I think, deserves some like nice scaly highlights. Boop, 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 boop. Little bits of highlights throughout this sad, sad sardine. Set to screen and then lower the opacity a little bit. There we go. Amazing work. Stupendous, what did you say? I only say normal things in the internet. Yes, Brie. You only say normal things. We've never heard you say anything that wasn't super squeaky clean. Uh, yes, precisely. Very clean content. That's how I would describe you. Uh, okay. We're close to finishing, guys. We're close to finishing. I decided to deep fry this fucking crab claw, so that's gonna be really fun because now I need to do that texture, but it is okay. So Loftisk eggs, for some reason, are gonna be almost the same color as Loftisk would be, because fuck it, I don't know. I've decided they are, so deal with it. And then like the heart-shaped scale, I actually need to look this up. I don't remember what it looks like. Heart scale Pokemon. Oh. So I think it has some rainbow shine to it, maybe? Yes, it does have some rainbow shine to it. Fuck, it's definitely not pink. Um, it has a trans flag in there somewhere, so that's nice. Okay, so it's a lot lighter. I'm gonna make it pink-ish though, like I'm gonna make it towards the idea of pink, just because we do wanna give off the vibe of love discs anyways. But yeah, it's definitely not pink. Stop, ma. That's what she said. That's what Remick said. Gonzalo, don't read those out loud. I will not read those out loud. Oh, I will say that's what she said, but yes. What if they looked like red Valentine's chocolate? I have no idea what that means, but because it's coming from Brie, I'm guessing I maybe shouldn't have read that out loud. Um, too late. Too late. Did I read all of it out loud? God damn it. I cannot be trusted, can I? Okay, let's do like a very light blue for the kind of like outline of this. I think it's a heart-shaped scales. They generally have like the trans flag in them, don't they? Well, they're gonna have even more of a trans flag because fuck yeah. Trans allies. And a little bit of this more blue. Something like that. They also have like this saturated green thing going on. So maybe we do a little bit of that. It's like desaturated purple, maybe. Yeah, let's just add this desaturated purple here, actually. Okay, there we go. Okay, so my partner is close to coming into the house. Can you let me in? The gate is locked. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the sultry tones of music. Let me triple check that the mic is off. I think it's off, but let me triple check. Yes, the mic is off. Here, good. Okay. Wait, no, is this? No, it's not off. Hey guys, I forgot I didn't turn the mic off. I'll be back in the 3 minutes, okay? Okay, we're back. This has just been Bree and Vin talking to each other, hasn't it? Oh my god. Okay. Where the fuck is my glove for drawing? Might be in one of my pockets. No, I left it on the table. One sec. Okie dokie. Welcome back, everyone. This is very professional. This is very, very professional stuff. Uh, I don't even want to know what you guys were talking about while I was gone. I'm not gonna make the mistake of reading that out loud anymore. Uh, at least you can say you're Leo. Some people are Capricorns. What the fuck was the conversation been? Okay, we're gonna finish this, guys. You have to read our rap battle. Did you actually have a rap battle? Did you actually have a rap battle? Oh my god, there was so much. Okay. Uh, you lost a lot of your old trans emotes. And then rap battle time. 6-7 skibidi until I alpha mode. Oh no. Message was deleted by moderator. Oh no. Vin, the messages were not appropriate, it seems. You do not have to read the rap battle. Okay, I'm not gonna read the rap battle then. I'll read it out loud so everyone can hear. Okay, let's finish this fuck ass sushi. God damn it. We got this. We got this. Just gotta finish the fucking sushi, and then I can eat something. I'm so glad I had lunch before I started, but I'm hungry again now. Hey, okay. So all the little love discs, all the little love disc babies, a little bit of transparency. There we go. I feel like this is kind of good. Well, we can add some like actual like lighting to these and like get into all that, but I think we're gonna do that later because I might do it on top of here, like adding the like lights and shines to like all of these, like that. Yeah, I say I'll do it later. Immediately does it now. Yes. Okay. So that is the love disc eggs, and now we need this fucking pincer thing. I don't know what this thing is called. I swear I knew it at some point. It's like the pre-evolution of the gun thing, the gun-looking lobster thing. It's like yeah, I really don't know. I think it's from Alola. I think it's from the Alolan generation. I'm not 100% sure. Oh no, Mahi, is that a is that a black and white emote of the bee? Cloucher? Clowncher? Might be Clowncher. Are the emotes black and white for any reason, Mahi, or is it just like my screen somehow put them in black and white? I don't know why they're in black and white, but they're showing up black and white to me for some reason. Clowncher? Maybe Brie. Maybe it is Clowncher. Well, that's a clown like claw launcher. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like a thing. Mighty Simo. Are they black and white for everyone else, or am I just tripping here? I feel like I'm so sleep deprived. It could be either. Okay. I made my partner some lunch today for her work, and she really enjoyed her. Made her a nice empanada. She came back, and the first thing she said to me is how much she liked the empanada. Oh god. It was pretty nice actually. I was just experimenting, not a specific recipe, but it was nice. A very meaty empanada. Yeah, you're banned from your own emotes. Cut and unlock them. Oh, okay. So I'm banned from my own emotes. That's great. So I get them in black and white because I'm banned from them. Great. Awesome. Love being banned on my own channel. This is fantastic. Honestly, I probably deserved it. I did leave the mic on. I swear I like muted it. I don't know what I'm even doing now. Like, gosh. I'm so glad when I walked in, my instinct was to go, ooh, let me double check that the mic is actually muted. I'm glad I don't even trust myself. Blip. Okay, so a little something shiny here, like a little something like that to like showcase the texture and the shine. Like this crustacean claw. And then like something here, more yellowish. This one. Yeah. He's got like a black stripe, I think. Yeah, gotta unlock them. Now I see flat versions from Brie. What the heck? Damn, he actually listened when I said don't read them. Now I feel bad. I did, Brie. I listened. Maybe read them just a little. Okay. See, now I'm seeing a flat emote from Brie. Like, why am I seeing them flat now? What the heck? I swear, guys, it's like flattened. I mean, you can see them on stream, actually, can't you? The muffled break. He's nice to us. Yeah, I am nice. Come on. I'm nice to everyone. I appreciate and love you guys a lot. You guys end up showing up to all of my stupid little streams, even though there's very little of value to find here. I appreciate it a lot. Boop. You know, like every single time I start a stream, I'm generally like terrified inside that nobody's gonna show up. My first assumption every single time I start a stream is like, no one's gonna show up to this one. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna do awful. No one's gonna be here. No one's gonna show up. That's literally like the first thing I feel. And then you guys show up, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so happy. I just try not to say it and pretend that I'm professional and I'm not shocked that people would show up to my streams. But yeah, no, it's yeah, that is 100% what happens every single time. I'm like, oh my god, how are people actually showing up? This is insane. Very, very grateful for you guys. Of course, I'm nice to you. But yeah, I can read the rap if you guys want me to. I'm happy to read whatever nonsense happened while I was gone. Oh god. Okay, so let's kind of add some yellow here for because I don't know, I don't really have yellow. And we're gonna go with some browns. I'm gonna color pick them from here because it does look nice when like you have similar colors throughout a thing. So I'm just gonna saturate them a little bit more, but yeah, this is like the fried meat essentially. Like they just fried this clam, like this Pokemon's claw. Bip, 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 bip. Yeah, amazing. Yes, okay. So I'm not gonna be very accurate about it. We're just gonna give it a nice little texture. We're gonna try to give it a nice holy fried texture. Some nice dark bits. You know, like when you get like that ebi, it's kind of like that, but with crab. I know it probably has a name. Like I've seen fried crab claws in like sushi menus before, but like yeah, like that's certainly a thing. Like the breaded fried crab claw for sure. And that's an average piece. That's very normal in polymer piece. Compress the image to save on storage. Duh. I don't know. You guys seem to be trolling me, and I believe every single bit of it. Honestly, good to hope, but it was nice hanging around, and it was good seeing you as well. Have a great time with the sushi, all the derpy voices. Thank you very much. Lots of love, Ruby. Have a really nice one. I'll see you around. Thank you very much for coming. It's amazing having you, and I'm really glad you did show up. Um, you're gaslighting me. It's not flight. I don't know what you're talking about. You're gaslighting me at this point. I feel gaslit. That is definitely flat. Us trolling you? Is that the same one but with a different thing? No, no. This is gaslighting behavior. I don't know how you're doing this, but you are doing this, and it is. Gosh darn it. Yeah, no. I trusted you. I believed in you. You were the chosen one. You were meant to defeat the Sith, not join them. Is it destroy the Sith? I can't remember. I haven't watched the prequels for a while. I streamed on May the 4th and did nothing. Like, no, I didn't stream on May the 4th. I had a stream set for May the 4th, and I ended up not doing it. Should done like a Star Wars stream. Too busy. Unless I had to prepare for the trip and stuff, but still, I should have. Okay. Or something like that. I'm gonna add more. What the hell is that sound? Oh, it's a motorbike. I thought it was a giant cow mooing outside the window. What the heck? It sounded like a very You guys can't hear it, but it's one of those motorbikes that sounds like someone's riding a fart. Okay. So let me go with color for this one. Yeah, because I definitely wanted a bit more orange than that. Okay, perfect. I think we actually sort of did it. I'm gonna add some stuff on top of everything to everything essentially, like some white little highlights and stuff, especially here to like our little bottle of soy sauce. But I think we might have managed to do this actually. I really want a bottle of soy sauce that looks like this. I want a Magikarp soy sauce bottle so fucking bad right now. Okay. So this one's, let's make it this color. I think we pretty much did it, guys. Sorry, the hand must be an artifact from upscaling. God damn it, Bree. I know that's not true. Why you lied to me? You gaslighting me. Highland cow outside your window, more likely than you think. I mean, yeah, I am in the north of England, so yeah, they do have Highland cows over here. So, in fact, they're better at guessing past the gate than your partner. I'm sure they are. My partner actually needs the keys. The Highland cows just stroll in on their own volition, just do their own thing. Oh god. Okay. I love how you're making my partner laugh in the background. It's the best part of the stream. Okay. So let me set this to screen and just lower it a little bit. Okay. I honestly think we managed it, right? This feels pretty good. Um, what are we gonna name this? Parker. She needs to practice parkour. Peter Parker, Tom Hollandson, Deus Okay, I feel like you guys are starting to lose it as much as I am. Um, yeah, okay, I'm saying okay a lot. Holy fuck. Let's name this. What shall we name this? I don't know what we should name this. So this one is braced slowpoke because like the main part of it is the slowpoke, whereas this is like sushi. Poke sushi. We could just call it poke sushi, honestly. Pokemon sushi, because like Magikarp isn't the main dish. I mean, if nothing else, it's the. I'm just gonna call it poke sushi. Pokemon sushi. Do, 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 do. Water gym platter. Oh, that's a good one actually. Water platter, water gym platter. I kind of like that. Water gym. Oops. Gym. Is that how you spell gym? Yeah. Gym is spelled weird. Eh. Platter. Okay, what a gym platter. That's what we call in this. I'm actually gonna turn it blue, dark blue for the title. Amazing. Okay. Someone serves this at the water gym to traumatize them. Yes. Okay. Incredible. We actually managed that, guys. How long ago have I saved? I don't know. Probably not enough. Um, yes. Darker than this, I think, for the words. Yeah, a little more desaturated than that. Yeah, there we go. Maybe that's better. Cool. So yeah, we kind of managed something, guys. So we have our braced slowpoke with steamed shelter. Fuck, I forgot the name already. With the steamed shelled thingies, and some chopped oddish, for relish. Very, very nice. And then we have the water gym platter, which is a sushi dish composed of Magikarp, nori, whatever the fuck that fish called nori, then a wishy-washy lettuce wrap, some love disc eggs, and then a fried fucking whatever that crap was called again. Claw. There we go. And our little magic carpet. I fucking love this. This is great. I want one of these in real life so fucking bad. Okay, we did something, guys. We actually did something. Amazing. Yay. Take a look at the wraps. Yes, let's take a look at the wraps before we wrap. From the live be call somehow. If you're interested in supporting Gonzalo, so he can continue to make amazing content like this. Oh, you're so nice, Vin. Check out his commission page. Yeah, I do have a commission page. And I do have a Patreon. For anyone checking out the Patreon, do not join the live class tier until the 1st of the June of the next month, because we will not start live classes until then. And they're just paying me $200 for a month for no reason, so do not do that. Okay. Let me scroll back up and find the fucking poke wraps. Okay. Rap battle time. Shaking cheese. Stinky cat cheese. Then it's on. Fuck. I don't know how to rap. The stay 6-7 my skibbity until I alpha mode. Message deleted by a moderator. Then timed out up to seconds 6,000. I don't know what that means. Huh? Shoot bot. Oh, it was a bot. Okay. I thought you just someone was one of you just said something so inappropriate. Vin had to. Okay, bot has been shoot. My name is Bree, and I'm here to say I'm an average person in a major way. I drew very little uncontrolled, and I'm not taking head of an army of moles. And I'm not the talking head of an army of moles. Okay, then we get Vin responding. Fuck, I can't remember my name. Thirsting over Remig, it's my game. Shit. If I lose, you're banned. Gonzalo votes who wins when he gets back. Oh shit, okay. Let me out into that limerick for you. Shit, that's so good. Yeah, I'm banning you. I'm a bottom named Bree. I hail from the land of black tea. I'm by far the best. Your mom can't attest because nobody risks like me. That actually slaps, Bree. Born in the mouth of July, I like to head hot chili and lie. More I have drawn pansexual icon, so states my royal decree. Okay, I was making one, but I got to but it got too graphic. I'm also trying to keep it PG as much as possible. I can't make raps about Remick. They steer NSFW so quickly. Let it be known, resist is not in my lexicon. Hold on. Are you a Leo? Yes, ma'am. Bitch, really? So am I. Ah. Now we really need to fight to the death. Okay, but I'm August Leo, so by default, I'm significantly better. You guys are like an emotional wannabe Leo. I'm on the 28th, 3 days. Is this part of the rap, or are you guys just gonna be talking about? I feel like this is just devolving into people talking about. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that part. They were trying to sell your viewers, but you don't need them. You have us. Aw, thank you, Mahi. But yes, okay, Lamgon's also been rapping the whole thing. I was trying to rap the whole thing. Okay, Vin, I'm very sorry to say this, but Bree gets the win for this one. The raps were just very fucking good. I'm really sorry. Congratulations, Bray. You are not banned. Anyways, you guys want me to find someone to raid after this bullshit? Oh god, let's see if anyone I follow is on. Oh my god. God damn it. Thank you for sticking around, by the way, while I was and keeping everyone entertained. Okay, let me take a look at who's on right now. Oh, we have Raphael. She fucking slaps. She's the one who draws the muscly ladies and the stuff from what's it called? The stuff from fuck, my brain is just going to the shitter. But the fan art from Arcane, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, I think we're rating her. Also, I think she just started, so that's fucking great. You guys can you guys can send her my sincerest apologies. Okay, thank you so much, folks, for showing up like every time you do. I'm surprised you do it. I'm incredibly grateful you do it. But yeah, just as a reminder of our achievements today. Braced slowpoke and the water gym platter. Thank you so much, everyone. This has been really, really fun. I will see you all next week. Well, I'll probably have a lot of stories to tell about the convention in London this weekend. Whoop whoop. Yeah, I'll hopefully send you a bunch of photos of the stuff on the Discord. I feel like I promised. I feel like I promised something on the like I'd show something on the Discord and I can't remember anymore. Someone remind me if they cared at all. Apology rate. Let's fucking go. Let's go say hi to our arcane friend. Do. Rate has been created. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raid now.